versus Fensong. On setup 2, we
Alrighty.
have Pocket versus Automaton.
You gotta update the
thing. On setup 3, we have Akino versus Charlie.
Yeah, it's set already.
And on setup 4, we have Razorburn versus Inu.
Alrighty. Go to.
If you heard your name and you are confused, please come up for clarification.
Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors, welcome back. We're back at it. This high-level competition. Fullerton Fights number 14. You know it, you love it, you're down to see it. That's why y'all here. And I want you to know that it is my pleasure, my privilege, my honor that I get to be bringing you some of this classic Guilty Gear Strive action. Here at Fullerton Fights number 14, we got one of the most stacked events that we have had in a good minute. We got top seeds from all over. We got Riverside coming out, Fullerton coming out, Irvine coming out, all of them. You got Lolo, you got all of your Trevor Sue, you got all your Axels, your Rams, your SBOs. Everyone that you want to see is here in attendance, and you're going to see all that action. We're not going to let you miss a moment. Go ahead and just tune on in. To remind you all, we have a prize pot bonus today, $166 courtesy of DreamHack San Diego. Dropping in, helping support the local scene, because, you know, our locals, we give back to our locals. That's what we do out here. So, you know, if y'all were watching, y'all are like, hey, is there money on the line? What it do? This is what it do. This is the action that you want to see. This is that kind of good old-fashioned Guilty Gear striving that you come in for. We got some good action. We got about 30 entrants, 30 bombos jumping in on this action. You best come in. You best see what we cooking up in the studio, because it's about to start right now. Sneed Chungis versus Swagalis. Let's get on into it. We got Sin versus Anji first on deck. Jason Robles, thank you very much for the follow. But here we go. It's enough talk. We got to get these buttons checked, and we gonna get into this action. We got plenty of people. Y'all can see behind the players here how many members of this action we got packed in to the Fullerton Fights LocalHost venue. Courtesy of LocalHost, they shut the whole building down. Do you know how many entrants we have that we had to shut down the building? We had to say, hey, no more people get to use this PC cafe. No more people get to come in, you know, I gotta play my League of Legends. Oh God, I have a Valorant match that I need to attend. Fuck out of here. Get your online asses out of here. We starting with Swagless versus Sneed Chungus. Getting in this action. Headphones going on. Lock in your music. Lock in your mentals, because it's about to start getting rowdy. That fall rest going wide off the start here, but we check with that 5P. Okay, trade, a clash. Honestly, pretty okay with it overall. Getting some good pressure on. I like it. Into this corner we go. You know, some people, you know, you forget about Sin a little bit. You don't see Sin as a tournament character. I think this is the first Sin that we've had on stream that's like a real Sin, and now you're getting real spinned by that Anji super, getting in a bit of that damage. Comes in with the overhead. Got knocked down. Oh, what a contest! You can't be tossing fans at me. I like that. Bait up into the throw. Kind of hard to react to. Oh, and even afterwards, kind of had that little bit of a setup here. Okay, chasing into this corner. We're backed in once again, and that Tootie, that stump. Getting that counter hit. Not as much damage as I actually thought we could have got off there, but not spinning the RC, you know, kind of just holding on to this corner situation and doing the most with it. Here we go, super. Tyrant Rave, he take after his father. And right now, he's taking your life is what he's doing. Mopping you up with that close-S meaty. Got plus frames. You best not be pressing now. 1-0. Off that Sneed Chungus. Ooh. Trying to kite on in. Gets that spinning Winnigish. I'm liking that. The butterflies doing a bit of action as we can. Ooh, catches you on the overhead, and it's going to be... Ooh, it's going to be a burst bait is what it is. I thought it was going to be massive damage, and it just got a bigger. I'll see you later. Get rid of that one. Burst off. Ooh, caught you with the Fojin. Ooh, he actually snuck under the butterfly. That's crazy, but we mash. Yeah, gotta FD. Gotta FD. You're running out. You're running out of time. You're running out of life. Ooh, caught you. Yup. Catching into these loads, that 5P connection, overhead, RC immediately. And I kind of like this, right? Sneed not going to have the meter to fully, like, you know, just kind of contest you off the round jump, so you can just take the positive tension. Yeah, and see, even that interaction, right? How much did you just get off of spin? You got, like, almost 50% meter just like that. And we got to cash it in on a counter super. Counter super off the YRC. It's looking good. It's looking clean. Ooh. Trying to scout in with that 2S. Ooh, take a bite. We getting hungry out here. Sin Kisuke, hungry boy. Ooh, yeah, got the reset on the overhead. Caught you once again. Slowly but surely losing that screen space. You're going to start have to hold in this mix, but the natural overheads. Bouncing you, dribbling you like a basketball. I love the way his close set just bounces you. Like, he just like a bonk. I'm going to just like dribble you into the corner. Sin Kisuke about to, you know, he ain't trying to shoot from the 3. He's going for the full layups into these corners. Butterfly flying back, forces out the jump. No Ko, though. Not chasing out just yet. Ooh, caught you with the low, though. Staggering on in with that. Ooh, okay, I actually kind of like the PRC. It forces out the meter interaction, but, yeah, you know, didn't end up working out. But I kind of like that that Swagless is willing to gamble there on, like, I'm just going to eliminate both of our meters. And even if I don't win the interaction, right, I'm going to give myself the best possible chance. I'm not going to give you PRC opportunity, but might have opportunity to just die. That was 3 close sets because I counter hit you in the air. Brought you back down to Pound Town. Now putting you into this corner, doing what we can. That does stagger. The stagger on that 2D caught you pressing 2-1 right now. They going back and forth. Sneed Chungus. Sneed Chungus, his swings be humongous. Ooh, caught you with that low. Chased in. Doing what we can. Trying to spin in. Ooh. Blocks all the follow-up. It's good defense right now, but we finally getting opened up by that 2D. It's staggered in. Oh, again, caught you. Doing a great job of just poking out with these lows. Really catching Swagless on a lot of the... Ooh. Yeah, we got a counter hit off the overhead. Okay, should be decent damage, right? Yeah. Can't get to a wall break is actually really unfortunate for that situation, and you get counter hit on the open up. Ooh, this gets bad. Are you dead? No, can't get to. Oh, okay. I was gonna say couldn't get to the wall break originally, but you had to, you had to guess for the round there, and unfortunately, you guessed wrong. You didn't get that overhead. Set up the Oki with this butterfly. Oh, yep, good find on the reversal throw. Called it out. Back into the corner we go. Swagless, Winterside life on the line already. You would not want to be going down this early, but that may just be what you have in store. Stomping away. Stomping the yard. Look at his skinny jeans. And he's going to be taken. That game 3, Sneed Chungus running out. Sneed taking that one. And then who we got? Yeah, that's next.
Next up on stream, can I get Aloha and Alurmi?
All right, up next on stream, Alurmi versus Aloha. That was a good game, though. You know, that's a good set. That's a good set. Round of applause for both of them. I mean, hey, y'all seen some losers run from Swagless before. I would not be counting him out. Man's a titan. Man's been around this block. Been competing. So you know you want to see that kind of stuff. All right. Hold on 1 second, chat room. I gotta adjust something real quick. Hold up.
Oh, I see how you did this. Okay.
Yeah.
So these are off stream.
Yeah.
Wow, that worked out. That's crazy.
All right, chat.
Here, off stream.
Here we go.
At station
Pass me
1,
my
can
phone
I
battery.
get
Battery pack.
Meeks and Jay?
What's up?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, check in with Mateo.
And at station 2, can I get? Wait, is no ID?
No ID's not here.
ID's not here yet.
I'm on station 1.
Station 1.
Hold on, chat room. We're doing chat.
Station 2, can I get Kiet and Phenomenal? Whatever, Larry.
All right, we got chat pulled up. All right, we got more action for you. Chat, we're here. It's time. It's A-Lermy time. Dude is Jeff, always here. Always here to root for the boy. And you know what? I respect that. Oh, we're starting it off. We're poking in with a little bit of these lows. A-Lermy did say that they are otherwise incapacitated. And I am not going to say exactly why, but it looks like these combos are looking solid right now. They looking well sprick and spry. But the PRC trying to keep this pressure going. Aloha trying to chase into this corner. The 6P counters off. Chasing, I like. Ooh. Okay. Chases out. Actually a little risky. Went for it. Thought about catching you pressing. Ooh, dashed away. Well, that H-disc caught you. Toss through that H-disc. Caught you once again. Yep. I mean, that's the A-Lermy pressure, right? You get caught in the vortex. You're going to be blocking for a minute. You got to be guessing for game right now. Into that 2K2D. Get that dire eclat going. Ooh, okay. You know what? I actually like that, right? It was a slight mess up on the throw, but I think actually Aloha had that there if all things go accordingly. Ooh, yup. 6P is gonna get you out of that situation, but you're gonna have to try to find a way through. Yup. Burst off. The dust though. Tap does get you opened up. Okay, yeah, it's plus though. Yeah. Plus with electric, you're fine there. Can't quite chase back as greedy with that run-up grab. Didn't get out the backdash. Now you're gonna get into Mixville. Good blocks from Aloha though. Finds a way out. Ooh, Aloha. Ooh. Aloha kind of playing a little bit of the footsies game right now. And I actually kind of like it, right? Because if A-Lermy's not like constantly moving, even if Aloha's not winning out on these situations, right? It's manageable. And that's what's important to Aloha when it comes to getting a few of these rounds in. Able to knock back around just like that. Given a bit of space as best we can. Caught by the winger on the overhead. No burst just yet. Take the burst for the corner. No dice. Even goes for the burst bait there. A-Lermy was trying to call it out. DP time. Catch you with that 2K2D. Putting pressure back. Locked in. Ooh, and you tried to fuzzy your way out. Yeah, you had the burst there. You might have actually died if you were not careful. Chasing through. Ooh, yeah, I actually love that call out, but, you know, one hard call out deserves another one. Wake up with that super. Where do you even find the time to burst, right? Maybe here. Yeah, tries to bait the burst off because you know it's going to come. Good tech on the throw, though. Aloha has an opportunity to take the turn. The throw. Not going to kill with OTG. Goes for the charge. Does burst immediately to try to get it out. Oh, it turned into a last-hit situation. Tries to snipe out with that air-to-air. The JF not finding, but the jump K will Aloha commands the skies. And I actually love the way Aloha played that, right? He knew that A-Lermy was like, okay, A-Lermy's starting to feel the pressure. A-Lermy's going to be jumping. A-Lermy's going into the skies. I'm going to meet him there. Really good stuff. I like it. Ooh, that DP's going to get, yeah, blown up. You're just going to burst that one off. You might have to burst this. Yeah, okay. A little bit risky, I think. I think Aloha could have burst baited there. But Aloha's is not a habitual burst baiter. Definitely more fan of punishing you for, you know, holding your burst in certain situations. Oh, great backdash out of the corner. Putting pressure in. YRC, okay. You can kind of accept that, right? You get a knockdown, but the knockdown you get off of YRC isn't really solid enough that that you get your mix going. So Aloha pretty happy just to see meter off the table from A-Lermy's side. And now Elurmi trying to find a way back in. Get there with a 2K. Got checked. Elurmi doing the best that he can. Into that 2K 2D. Okay, now it's getting a little bit scary, right? Because Elurmi knows he has to reach. Finds a reach with that 6B. Oh, yeah. Caught you off the mix. Oh, and we do go for the burst. We want to take this one. Oh, I'm so surprised we didn't just go for Stun Dipper. The last one doesn't connect. I love the immediate press there from Aloha. Ready on the trigger. Ah, okay. All right. Settle in a little bit. Elurmi is a little bit too patient for that one. Not going to get caught out by that dash up DP. We ain't playing Street Fighter out here. You can head to the Street Fighter 6 waiting room with that. Ooh, actually grabbed out the 6K. Elurmi, great options on defense to reverse this situation. Ooh, the little footsies gameplay. I like that. Doing a little bit of shimmying and shammying over here in the Elurmi corner. Finds it in with that low. Empty hop into the low. Get this pressure go. Okay. RC is going to give you opportunity. Lunatone showing up just for one little Bad Moon episode. The gold burst. Okay, opportunity. Go. Come on, go for the transform. Everyone wants to see the transform. Ah, you're never going to get the chance. That 2K dash up throw. 1-to-1. Oh, we're looking for battles right now. We're looking for battles. That S-disc. Ooh, caught out there. Yeah, burst off immediately. Ooh, Aloha defense in the corner is looking impeccable right now. Good pressure. Getting a lot of electric state on. A lot of wrist gauge torqued up. Good backdash. Tries to avoid the DP, but Aloha not one to bite. Are you dead? That was so much damage, and I think you got caught just jumping. I don't think that was a chip damage kill, but that was some big boy damage coming out from Aloha. Elurmi gonna look to answer that one. Ooh, the little side switch from downtown. Flew on in, land there with that jump P, that little sword icon right on top of your dome piece. Clipping up the backside of your head, said I need a little off the back if you don't mind. But this Ride the Lightning is going to take a little bit more peace of mind if you're going to try to get out of this one. Gold burst. Hey, it didn't go so well for Aloha last time. Elurmi not going to have a repeat performance. We're going to game 5? No, I'm sorry. We're going to game 4. We're going to game 4. Aloha snagging back the lead. It's been a little bit of a back and forth set. This is a good one to start off on. Aloha doing what he can to get through this one. The diary clock gonna get bursted off. Dude, that was so many 2S's. He said, this is my space and I'm gonna command it. Elurmi, not one to challenge. Said, it's your space. I'm gonna give it to you. Ooh. Gets through there, but I don't know where we're going. Tries to go for a burst bait there. Gets pulled back into that 2K. That was a little tricksies. 2K 2D still getting a good amount of action, but now, oh, there it is. There's the transform. 6K. Oh, are you dead? No. Backdash out, but we're fast. We're fast. You gotta be careful. Oh, actually, the little air stall in the corner, I'm liking. Aloha in the corner gets like a defense buff I've never seen, and now you might get chipped out. Tries to bait at the burst there. Yeah, hold it. Not a lot of meter on Elurmi's side. You need a hit, and you need it now. Oh, caught you with the Fudra. Yeah. I think even blocked it, right? Just didn't have enough meter to FD. Huge from Aloha. And again, this defense. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Didn't get close as. Very unfortunate for that situation. But the sneak in from Elurmi. Yeah, another instant overhead. You get full damage into this corner. Oh, we drop it for a little bit of extension. Let me carry you back out, sir. Drop down in with another throw. Ooh, the YRC. Ooh, tries to go for that natural overhead on the ground. Ooh, great call out on the DP. I like that. That's the adaptations I'm looking for. The S-disc. Pushing back a little bit. I'm liking what we're seeing. Ooh. Oh, it's getting scary now. There's that far S in, and there's a 2S that's going to counter hit you, cost you your burst. Nice find on the overhead, though. Said I saw you scouting a little bit too much with them lows. I'm gonna have to get in there, get a little bit of that action. Dash into the corner. Great blocks from Aloha. Burst. Hold on to the corner. Reversal super. No, just calls it out with a throw. Oh, delayed just a little bit too long, and now you're gonna be dead for it. We're going to game 5. When I told you that the competition was stiff, that the action is gonna be that much more packed, this is like the Expendables. It's just every action movie star all in one place. See a little bit more of what we got here. Ooh, close us with that burst off. I'm liking what we're seeing. This S-disc getting some more action, full damage, and takes the super. I like that. Snap through the glass there with the super. Caught you on the backdash, and now you might get blown up. Yeah, good combos from Alermi. That was a 2-touch. That was like 2, maybe 3. That's a really good round for Miss Amelia Rage. Oh, caught you with the low. That way we can get a little bit of a reset here. Get these extra plus frames rolling. Finds a nice hit on the jump in. You can't be pressing. He's a little bit low. Oh, the spacing not quite there from Aloha, but he's still controlling his space well. Far slash is going to find some value. Snap the wall and go for the super. And I love this, right? Because Alermi knows how much is at stake right now and said, you know what? It's game 5. I can't afford anything that is not secure plus frames, that is not guaranteed damage. And unfortunately, guaranteeing a little bit of a damage there. The RC to get that wall break, positive tension on both sides. This is going to be a hard burst, but yeah, wait till you're back down to the ground and you can tell what moves are going to be burst baitable and not. Good blocks, not going to RC to keep this pressure going. PRC slightly messes up, doesn't quite get the conversion that we want. We're mixing up inputs. We're trying to bait out a DP on the wrong side. Crosses through. Are you dead here? You are. Carries away on the last one, but kept that close all the way to the bitter end. I love that. All right. Whew. Everyone, take a breather now. Take a breather now. This round 1. This is round 1. What do we got next? Oh, we got Aishwa versus Pocket. A little Riverside Rumblers for you. We got some Riverside Rumblers out here. Aishwa versus Pocket. If y'all been a fan of the Riverside Plus Frames GG, you know, you go out to Riverside Game Labs, you go out to their tournaments, you might see this matchup a number of times. Aishwa most recently at the Riverside Monthly had a killer performance. I believe took second, dropped to Trevor Sue, if I'm not mistaken. Now Pocket doesn't have the excuse of sipping. This is not a bar tourney. We ain't got it like that yet. So it's all just bare knuckle brawling as far as we are concerned here in the Fullerton venue. Players sitting down. I mean, hey, you can see it on the cams, right? They're homies. They've been around. If you go, go to the Twitch, go to my stream. I think if you click that, you might be able to the sword.
Yeah, I got him on.
Yeah, because I think you can start like the channel betting and stuff like here, right? And then I want to see if you can. I want to see if you have opportunity. Yeah. Yup. No, I don't think I can run. Okay. You know, there's probably a. Oh wait, maybe. While they're doing a button check. Go to content. Okay.
Maybe it's something you have to give me.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But either way. Oh, you can't run channel bets from here either.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. We're getting the channel bets. We're getting channel bets up for you, for all the supporters in chat. Y'all gotta show love to who you came with. All right. Here we go. Pocket versus A-Schwa. We started off right with a little bit of lows, a little bit of action. All you want as your Pocket in this situation is that big money openers. Jacko, not exactly known for her high HP pool. Not a very gutsy, not a very gutsy lady. Chop up though with that 6H. Bring the guillotine down. Chop away. You can't be ducking that 5H now, but that command grab's gonna knock you into this corner, get a little bit of blood back, and that, see? But now you're in the mix, right? And this is like one of the things. That's my thing right there in the gray sweatshirt. All right. Sorry. Making sure everyone's got their tourney matches. Chopped away at that minion. That minion eating a strong 5H on like empowered Nago 5H. Oh, I like that. Just throwing out the 5Ps. It was like active. You didn't really get a chance to use that 5P for, or that BRC for a turn. Chase in here a little bit though. Ooh, fight off that 5P. Checking away with that tap does. Locked into this corner. See, this is when A-Schwa starts to get really scary, right? Because when A-Schwa puts the pressure on you, he is so different from a lot of other Jackos out there. A lot of his left, rights, and mid-screen can be super scary. A lot of his corner pressure can be very custom, which is kind of comes with the territory of the character. But A-Schwa definitely has his own unique breed, and right now Pocket gonna need a handle on that kind of a thing if he's gonna want to find a way through here. You can just walk behind me here. Ooh, 6P straight off that 5H. Ooh, that BRC in the stomp, that looks so stylish. It wasn't really that mixy, but I really liked it. It's kind of cool to watch him like moonwalk back and then 6K forward.
Song versus Automaton.
Big stomps, big Jacko action getting into this corner. Oh, we're dropping a lot on you right now. Block the wire. See, oh no, punish. Oh no, oh no. Gets a bit of blood back, and now you're gonna get carried into this corner, but you find a way out and bring the Jacko ball down. Ooh, neutral jump off the round start, delayed a button, and unfortunately, that's going to be a catch for A-Schwa. The Dusto. Charge it up, get a little bit of action. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the IBs gives you opportunity for the punish. A-Schwa not quite ready off the timing. I feel like A-Schwa is such a hard player to count on those you pull the trigger first moments. Not an easy player to read on those. Get the battery super going. You're going to be locked in with a lot of minions and a lot of toys. Finds a way out with that 5K, though. Ooh, and the trade, even delivering on the combo. Ooh, the backdash out. Unfortunately, the timing is not quite there, but maybe if we had found it like a second earlier. I don't know. You got up there with a throw. You managed to clean it up. That's all that matters. 2K into that 2D, pressure on. Ooh, caught you with that last hit of the overhead. Burst off, want you to keep this blood. Do not want to deal with clone. Do not want to deal with any, like, get in there quick buttons. The minion cheer squad is out and in effect, but that 2S is very active. It reaches very far. Tries to catch you on the cross through. No dice, though. That was 5H 3 times in a row, and you got hit by the third one. They say third time's the charm, right? Ooh, BRC to get out of there. The 6P is not quite there. The closest just doesn't quite reach far enough. And now you're locked in. The battery gauge is starting to run out. But you don't have that much blood to work with to find a way in here. RC potential, not even needed. Yeah. Go for the super here. The next hit would have given Nago burst back. So just going into the super, lock him out of the opportunity. And A-Schwa goes up 2-0. Pocket almost bringing that one all the way back, but now with A-Schwa getting a lead, I felt like that was a lot of momentum decided in that game. Catches out with that 2S. Looking for a little bit more here. Tap dust gets the open. Ooh, full combos? Yeah, still locking into the corner. I mean, this is like the best spot for Ishwa to be right now, right? You have full meter, you have battery gauge if you want it, you have resets, you have all the defensive meter if you need it, but unfortunately you got locked into the corner and you got hosed. Line up against the wall, Mr. Nagariyuki. This is a no vampire zone. That 6P. Ooh, okay, counter hit off of that one. Chase in, can't quite get the throw, but okay. Tried to burst to hold onto the corner. I like the looks, but I respect that Pocket just got out of there as soon as possible, right? Getting bursted into mid-screen is a lot better, but getting caught time and time again off these staggers, catching you reaching, and Ashwa is the man who be teaching. Pressured out, still looking for opportunities here. Burst off, it's your last chance. Pocket, this would be really early for Pocket to go down, but I mean, hey, that's what it happens when you have killers out here like this. The blood pop's gonna get you off the wall, locked back in. RC tries to delay a throw, and oh, see, this gets a little bit scary, right? Because the second that Jacko gets on you, she can start working to chip you out, but maybe she'll just never get the chance. Lock in on that super. Swing, swing, swing. Not even time to check the waves. I hope you check the weather, because there ain't nothing you get to see about the tides. Maybe the tides turn in Pocket's favor, because we find another money counter hit. Getting a solid 30%. Base the burst. Gets the punish. You're locked into the corner. Welcome to Nago Town, baby. Oh, wait. It's a frame kill? It's a frame kill? Pocket just taught me something new today, and maybe taught Ashwa the same thing about how I can take this game 3. Bringing a bit of action back. Pocket, not one to be trifled with. That wall slump was real nice with it. And now we Beyblade in. That 2H. Getting that money hit. It's not a counter hit, so you don't get that extension on the pop-up, but good blocks on these left rights. Getting out of Ashwa's pressure. Explosive minion was in, but can't quite find purchase. Oh, the defense matrix giving you these plus. Does that convert? No, right? Yeah. No! Jacko's technically in the air. The command grab whiffs. I did it twice! You couldn't see the player cams, but Ashwa put his hands on his head when he missed the second super in a row. Now you're locked into the corner. There's not a lot of HP to work with on both sides. Oh, the 6P not quite hitting the minions. There's a lot of whiffs, and apparently it's not even limited to the characters on the screen. The minions can't be hit either. But they still swinging. We're getting a little silly with it. Oh, but now we start off with a strong counter hit. Pulls back, gets the bite. Yeah, didn't even go for the blood pop combo, right? Didn't want to risk that advantage. Oh, that 2H. Burst. Okay. Not bad. Oh, the PRC. Tried to get a little extra mix with it. Maybe like was trying to read a throw. Not 100% sure what we were looking for there, but whatever Pocket saw, it did not come to fruition. And right now, it's looking like this set is coming to fruition for Ashwa. Are you dead? No. Yeah, unfortunately, you are dead off the next throw. Kind of a tough round. I mean, hey, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. You're gonna have to face these strong opponents. I mean, I want you all to know, chat. When I was doing the seeding before tournament today, I think like top 14, I had no idea where to place like half these people. There's so much good competition. As we continue along here through winners round 2, we have another great set for you. SBO versus Kiet. Again, another 2 demons, right? We're getting SBO up to the stands here right now versus Kiet. So Axel versus Geo. Kiet versus SBO. Chat, for those of you tuning in, I just want to send out a reminder. We are sponsored today. This is a sponsored event. Sponsored by DreamHack San Diego. They're adding a little bit of a prize pot. You can hit !DreamHack if you want more information on the tournament. And let's say you're thinking about going to DreamHack, right? And you're like, I need to register. I need to do this. I need to do that. All that kind of stuff. You get an ! discount for a discount code to get into DreamHack. Let's go ahead and run the ads real quick so you can get a little bit of that action. go ahead here, DreamHack. Y'all can see the QR code on your screen. You got the discount code there. All of these beautiful fighting games that you can compete in. You can be a part of that big prize pot action. They're kicking a little money our way. We're going to be sending some of you guys up to San Diego. I believe winners of each game today walk away with a prize pot bonus and free tickets to DreamHack San Diego. So you're going to want to see a little bit of that action. Again, and then not only, let's say, you're like, okay, well, I got a discount code to register. But where am I going to stay in San Diego? Well, I got you for that too. We got hotel discount codes here as well. QR code on your screen. Register, go out to these locals, go out to this big competition. Hey, even if you're going and you don't really intend to, like make top 64, you're not a top 8er, just go compete, have a great time. I promise you these live events are so much fun. You want to be a part of that. Speaking of live events, I want to shout out one other live event here. Awaited Fate coming out in April 29th. Out here in Riverside at the Riverside Game Labs. If you're an anime fighter enjoyer, you want to show up to these tournaments. This is going to be a big one. Kraken Atkins is going to be there running commentary on multiple games. You got plenty of good stuff right there. Grand Blue, Fantasy, Blaze Blue, you got Uni, all that fun stuff. There is a Melty and Uni going on in this building on the other streams. So if you're a little bit of a fan of those games, you can go to Awaited Fate. It's going to be some good competition. You want to be a part of it. Local supporting locals out here. But we get back into the action here at Fullerton Fights. SBO versus Kiet. They got some lock-ins going. They're setting the music, doing all that fun stuff. Chat, talk to me.
All right. Charlie and D4C, Station 4.
All right.
Starting their match before I call them. You know what, I'll take it.
Are they?
Jaden and Lola sat down.
I like that about them.
I had it set, so they probably saw as soon as station opened.
Yeah, I beat both on 3-0.
All right. All right, we're getting these buttons checked, and then we're about to lock in. Trying to make sure I'm not needed right now, but we're all set. Here we go. Ket versus SBO. Yeah, all right, we're all set. So for those of you that don't know, SBO was at Contender Coliseum this last Friday. Had his first loss into Akano. And he's been saying he's like a little bit down and out right now. Kind of in feeling a little bit of the slump. But I mean, hey, it happens to everyone, right? Lock into this corner. Ooh, okay, poking out, getting caught by these lows right now though. But hey, it's not always about winning, right? Sometimes it's just about having a good time, coming out to the tournaments. And right now, ooh, does not get the extension. Goes for the 2P to get that little bit of a pop-up, but you find a way here either way, and that should be death, right? Yeah. Axel Bomba back into the corner. Poking out. Ooh, yeah. A little bit too far to get that extension, but you're still locked into the corner. You're still getting that damage, and you're still getting burst off of Kiet. So next time you find your way in, should be a good one. Checks in. Ooh, I like that check from SBO, right? Because going for the jump P there is a great way to check for immediate. Whether it's rainwater, whether it's jump out, you can poke on both, and you can always, and every one of her air buttons gatling into other buttons. So you always have options. Finds a great round there, and with just ending it almost immediately after that burst, Kiet might not get a burst back if we're not careful. Ooh, getting a good bit of damage here off that combo. Jumps back, avoids the rainwater, and a nice conversion there. Ooh, tries to call out. Doesn't quite get the air throw, but either way, dashes back into the corner. Ooh, what a burst bait. Kiet scoops that one out. Good call out on the defense. That you panicking a little bit. Kiet has kind of had, Kiet's been on that road to recovery, as it were, right? A lot of what Kiet's been cooking up has been his immediate, his return after Frosty. He took a little bit of a break, and he's been slowly climbing his way back up the ladder. Tries to poke out with that 2K. Okay, I like. Oh, good pressure in. Yeah, eating away at that meter as best we can. Renson getting that sickle flash going. Oh, that was actually so scary. If the DP timing was a little bit closer, that actually could have been huge. But the PRC for a little bit of huge damage. Doesn't quite get the wall break, but holding onto the corner. Oh, what a time. That timing on the walk back. That walk back into that 5H. Caught you the second you started pressing. Oh, I think we're pressing. No, we're not. We're safe, and we know the punish. Okay. Doesn't go for that double 2P. All right. Getting that 2S. Counter hit in. Blocks. Yeah, keeps it same side. Good blocks from Espio. Trying to chase Kiet back into this corner. Kiet has had his back against the wall what feels like most of this set. Pulls it. Yeah. That's the new hotness, right? Your 2H pulls out of the corner. It's a great way to just guarantee that layer of the mix and the convert off that J-Ace. That was a far conversion. Yeah. Jumps over the 2K. Kind of hard to pick up the pieces of that situation. Looking. Avoids the first rainwater. Oh, yep. And yeah. Immediately goes into that 2H. This is a high damage conversion that you can get. DP time. PRCs to keep yourself safe. The DP will still keep you back down to the ground. Ooh, don't burst. Yeah, holds on to burst. Doesn't want to just mindlessly burst, right? That's the easiest way to just walk into the last round without your burst. Getting pulled in. Yeah. Really hard to stagger buttons against Axel when he has that 2K on lock. It's so fast. It can punish a lot of even Geo's normals in that situation. Empties into the throw. Into the corner we go. Caught you off the overhead. Ooh, and the bait. Locked in the corner with no burst. Espio just needs to find a way to clean this one up. Jump in, gets... Okay, yeah. Jumping gets called out, but burst off immediately. Dash in, RC. Yeah, yep. So many players fall into that thing where you just, you don't RC the winning hit. Finds it through there, 1-to-1. Espio. Kind of cleaner a lot on that one. Kiet. Taken a second to reassess, just saying like, okay, what do I need to fix? What do I need to work on? Apparently, the answer was more fall S's. I got a disease, and it requires more fall S'ing. A little bit too far. Spacing not quite there for the spiral arrow. A lot of fall S'ing, apparently. Ooh, tries to... Yeah, okay. So this is actually fine, right? You get the extended pressure. Still looking for a bit here, trying to find a way in. That's a money counter hit. Ooh, interesting conversion there. Kind of a convert specifically to not break the wall. Oh, the frame kills into that 5D. Just a tap, just a little bit of a love tap. Tries to get up there with the throw, is a little bit too late. Sickle Flash not quite getting the extension, the timing not quite there. I think it's kind of the lack of screen space makes Espio fall faster in that scenario. But either way, that slight flub with no RC means Espio's going to be able to clean house on that one. Gets in there with that JD. Yeah, crosses it up even from there. Catches that 2P. You can't be autopiloting out. Ooh, the whiff into the fan blade is actually kind of nice. Because a lot of people just like forget that it's a low and like forget to block low in that scenario. So not a bad look. BRC. The OTG. What's the next step? Whoa, we going for BRC mix. We're getting a little fancy with it. Trying to burst bait just a little bit too hard. We're going too deep on it. Kiet just smartly holds the burst, does not bite. Look at these far S's. Espio wants nothing to do with those far S's. Ooh, yep. JH checks off. Good blocks, still trying to find a way in. Slowly but surely. Espio's got the patience for these kind of situations, right? If you're just going to sit there and press buttons in his face, he is happy to just let you whiff time and time again until you feel like you have to, advance to the next option if you want to beat him. Great dash up, a lot of risk. So any opening at this point could be huge. Yeah, just cashing in here. I mean, look at how much damage that did. That was a 5D, that was a tap 5D instant RC combo, and it did a decent amount. PRC for the jump K, trying to hold pressure. Oh, great counter poke with that 2K. Abare from SPO, unfortunately that time not quite going to go his way. The YRC is just a bit too far, and Kiet is going to go up 2-1 right now. All right, SPO takes a second. Kiet the one also reassessing a lot of like the mental, right? Because you have so many things to think about. And let me tell you something, Geo does not give you a lot of time to think about those things in the moment, so you best take that time between rounds as it is given to you. Finds a nice hit on the 5H. Yeah, okay. Burst off, right? Oh, tries to dash in with that 5K. It's so hard to call out Rainwater every time like that, but you have the option. You have that dash up DP, and you have even that dash up afterwards. Get that throw in. Oh, yeah, not even going for an extension, right? Just immediately 5H into that super with a little bit of that risk gauge, you dead skis. DP out. Ooh. Okay, Rainwater gonna expose it that time. Good IB. Oh, yep, there it is. That's a money counter hit. It's gonna be at least 40%. Gets that DP off almost 50. God damn. Get that JH counter hit rolling. Oh, yeah, that is even more ambiguous, right? Because you don't even see Axel go for the side switch there. What? That was so stylish! PRC into that super. Come right down on your dome piece. I'll see you in game 5, baby. What you pressing? SPO. I mean, hey, that's what the Chaotix be teaching you. Got them vector combos. Say Charmy B taught me that one. Jumps out, though. Avoids the 2K, 2D. Getting out of this staggered pressure. Good backdash on the winner. Manus finds a counter hit. Immediately bursts off. Yeah, that was in the corner. That could have been a lot of damage if you're not careful. Go for the super here. Yeah, dashes up. Make sure you get all the hits that you can. SPO might have found the gust of wind beneath his wings right now because he is looking like a man possessed. Possessed with the desire to win. SPO about to take you to church. Wash your sins clean. Oh, tries to get the cross up there. Good blocks, actually, from Kiet to find a way out of that situation. Now, with all this extra screen space, going to get chased down by that Forest. Now, it's getting a little scary. Now you best be testing yourself. Pulled back. Nice combos from Kiet. And again, using up this screen space, right? Making Geo have... Like, Geo's got a fast dash, but if you can get all that extra screen space, it's advantage for you, right? Snap the glass. But how do you find that last open up? If anyone can do it, it's Axel low. Sneaks up with a throw. No RC. We just want to continue the pressure. Chases back down the RC to make sure we get to the ground first and get this combo going. Counter hit. Doesn't beat the burst. Okay, but you got burst off, right? That's the win that you're looking for in this round. Air super? Yeah, that is. It's going to trade, though. A little bit too late in the 2K. Kiet slaps his thighs. He is hoping just to keep this alive a little bit longer and keep it alive. They have. SPO finds that 5H on the hit, gets immediately into that spiral arrow, trying to keep this pressure going. Screen space being choked away from Kiet. The last couple hits of that far S is connecting, but you saw Kiet respected the whole thing. The Abare on that 2K was so scary, but we find the hit. Gets that OTG immediately into the low. Great RC down. Snaps the wall, and now you got that positive tension. What a clash! Misses the dash up for that to be a little bit more effective, but the clash is just good enough. We got the combos to wrap that one up. SPO cleans that last couple games up. Kiet Kiet did the most they could, right? He really tried to like put the pressure up, said, I'm gonna try to stop the tide that's in front of me.
Next up,
not quite able to do it.
And
I mean, hey, that's what happens when you fight one of the top 4 seeds of this tournament, right? If you're able to take that all the way to game 5, all the way to last round, god damn, they ruthless. Speaking of some of the top seeds in this one, we got Trevor Sue in the building. Number 1 seed of today's tournament. Y'all seen him at Slashback. Y'all seen him at Riverside Game Labs. Y'all seen him around the Socal scene. Y'all gonna want to see him right now. Right on the home screen. Sneed Chungus, however, gonna be doing the best he can and knock this one down. It's gonna be Sin versus Axel. And it's getting loud and rowdy in this venue. Guess what? We got headphones for a reason, my friends. All right. Here we go. 3-2. We're trying to lock in on this one. Trevor Sue versus Sneed Chungus. And I mean, hey, we saw a little bit of the Sneed, right? Kind of the new Sin on the block. Making a coming up. A need for Sneed? Some might say. Some might say. But let's talk about what we got here, right? Let's talk competition for a second, chat. Sneed was at, this is Sneed's first offline tournament, but the whispers have been there. Akino's been hyping up the Sneed. You know, Howdy Partner been mentioning, hey, you know what? This is one of the top sins out of SoCal. Might just be the best sin out of SoCal. I don't know a lot of SoCal sins. And let me tell you something about Los Angeles and the city of sin that we are. Mr. Keys K. The young Mr. Keys K. Oh, we got a little bit of a control flub. We're going to be able to fix that real quick. He's the best SoCal sin by far. That's what we like to see. All right. We got to lock in. We got to get these buttons checked. We got to get rolling, running. This is looking pretty solid so far, though. Sneed, I'm actually a little bit, you know, like, here's the thing, right? It's like for Sneed specifically, it's your first tournament. I always worry a little bit for first tourneys for having a little bit more anxiety kind of running into things, especially when you start to fight into that first seed.
No, I bought 2. So I can give this to you guys because you're yelling and screaming.
All right. Locked in, though. I think we're going to do a little bit of a button check. Yeah, they're going to button check. Just going to throw out a quick reminder one more time. Exclamation point discount if you're planning on going to discount. Or, excuse me, if you're planning on going to DreamHack, we got discount codes. We got exclamation point discount. You can get discount on hotels, venue fee, all that fun stuff. Make your trip a little bit more affordable. All right. Check all your buttons. Make sure everything works, right? So I'm actually kind of excited, right? Because the one nice thing about, like, oh, this is my first offline tournament for a character that is, like, underrepresented. This is kind of a concept that's, like, it's true in a lot of fighting games. This comes up in Melee all the time. Is, do you have tourney experience against this character, right? Because if you're a Sin player, you have experience against Axels. There's enough Axels out there. There's a lot of really good Axels in SoCal alone. We got, you know, we got Trevor Sue, obviously. We got Stealthy. We got plenty. We got Kiet. We got plenty of really good Axels out here. So you can have that experience playing against some of these people. But if you're in Trevor's position, do you have the Sin experience, right? Have you been playing against a tourney Sin before? So it's time to show a little bit of what you know. All right. Sin versus Axel. Oh, we let the intros rock? I like this. I like this. And I mean, hey, Trevor Sue is favored to win the tournament, of course. Definitely got to put a bit of spec on my man's name because I mean, hey, he's been around the block, right? He's been all over Socal. All over California. Was with me at Slashback, made top 48, like, handily at Slashback. And is going to DreamHack. But we started off, okay, poking away with a couple of these lows. Ooh, tried immediately for that reversal, but just gets tapped for it. Just that little love tap. Don't need to be anything big. Good blocks right now from Sin, buying a bit of space. I'm liking these contests. I'm not sure what button. Yeah, okay, there it is, right? He's using like the very tip of it just to catch Axel's startup. Not bad looks. I'll backdash out the safe jump. Putting a bit of pressure on right now. Sneed making a great case right now. Pulled back. And now, I like that Sneed's not getting greedy, right? You know, you can see the moment. You can see the win in your eyes. Finds it with that DP. Overhead, gonna get Wire Seed out. Pulled back with the Rainwater, not catching you pressing just yet. Nice, right off the top of the dome. It's a 2-hit, but it's enough to bring the HP bars back to even. PRC still trying to chase down. Good blocks, does not go for the throw. Caught by the low, it's a last hit situation. We're running out of meter on the Sin side, though. You're looking a little hungry. You're looking famished. Might need to order some DoorDash because this round keeps moving. Can't quite get the OTG. The 2D timing is not quite there. Goes into a last hit on that round 1. Can't quite follow all the way through. Fares finds a good hit. Okay. Sweeps you off your feetsies with that low. Dash up, get the throw. Okay. Pokes away with that 2D. Gets kind of traded out for it, but finding the back throw here is a huge, huge win for Trevor Sue. Dash up DP once again. Maybe that's a Sneed. Maybe that's a Sneed special. Calling out a lot of options with these dash up DPs. We saw it in the last game too. And I like Sneed's confidence with it. Still looking to try to catch startup frames. Looks like Trevor Sue's kind of caught on to a couple of the... Hey, what the fuck is going on back here? Whoa. Ooh, okay, bring it back down to ground. Burst off. Trevor Sue actually with an early burst wants to be able to take that one and take it. He will. Finds his way in with the overhead. Finds a way to end up with game 1 in his pocket. But, I mean, hey, Sneed brought that to really low HP situations 2 times in a row. JH into that tick throw. Getting pulled around a little bit here. Sneed, unfortunately, does not look like he has the layers built up just yet. The Axel Bombas. And now with 1 hit to go. Oh, God, again, these dash-up DPs. He's never wrong. He's never wrong. Right to the lightning. Break through the wall. And what we got with these plus frames. Backdash out in case there's a wake-up super coming. The tap dust. Got that max range on it, but it don't matter. Pushing through. Still looking for action. Ooh, backdash out. I feel like Sneed's playing this about as well as he can, right? A lot of these situations getting the better of. Ooh, he even finds it there. What were you reaching for? Full damage? Ugh. That's a healthy bit of damage. It did cost you a lot of hunger meters, so you're going to need to eat if you want to get a bit of that back. Finds it with the overhead. RC, yeah. Not even needed. Sort of one of the mechanics that we don't get to talk about that often, because how often do you see a Sin, right? Is that hunger meter? You can kind of refill that pretty quickly, or at least you can end rounds. If you're like getting the hits in, it'll end before you ever need to refill it, right? It's a meter management tool that if you don't have experience in the matchup like we were kind of talking about earlier, it can really come into relevancy. So really curious to see how Trevor Sue is going to interact with that meter. Ooh. Comes in, grabs a throw on the landing, tries to grab another one there, but good tech out. Backdashes out the Winter Mantis. Oh, shimmy. Yes, sir. Oh, no. Drops a combo. The reset, though. Tries to get in there with the air throw. Oh, that air throw felt ambitious. Gold burst. You're going to be blocking for a minute. Yeah, just double overhead. Caught you with them naturals. It's 1-1. I don't want to call anything before it happens, but if Sneed were to make an upset and take out the first seed right now in bracket, this could be a little bit of a big one. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch. You all know how it is. 2S still gonna find a nice open up, get a good bit of damage. Just about. Oh, the follow-up off the DP. That was so slick. Jumped, like, ducked under the first hit of the rainwater, jumped over, and then came back down. That was tight. Ride to the lightning, take you to the wall, and snap it. Now, what do you got with this pressure? No backdash that time. Wires he to get out. Ooh, yeah, good call out on the timing. That's just pure fundies from Trevor Sue. Fundamentals. Fundles. I'm going to start that. That's me now. Close us with that OTG. Pick it up. Trevor Sue round on the board to take advantage back. Finds a nice hit here. Gets into this corner. Ooh, does not know where you can be pressing yet. You get caught up in that counter hit. Oh, great punish once again. Oh, if that had worked, that would have been so cool. But we kept the Beyblade a-spinning. I thought there was a longer conversion there, but maybe just wanted to go into the Oki. I kind of understand it, right? Look at the meter situation. If you find the hit, it can be definitely enough to just close out the round. But maybe it wasn't quite like the height for off the 5D. But I mean, hey, see, this is what we're talking about, right? You got the hit, you had enough meter to RC so you can continue and just put the round away. That's all you need. All you need is a round on the board, no matter how you get there. Nobody's gonna remember how you got there when they just look at the scoreboard at the end. Ooh, push back. Finds it off the jump. Nice counter hit. Tries to poke out with that 2K. A lot more air kind of retreats from Axel Low. Sneed also not opening himself up to many air grab opportunities, which Trevor Sue is, that's like something that he's been known for, right? That's like something he excels at in a lot of situations. But maybe it's character unfamiliarity, maybe it's player unfamiliarity, but has not had opportunity to start looking for him. We saw like one earlier and kind of got blown up for it. Poking out with a lot of faster buttons. Tries to get a gold burst. That felt a little bit, I don't know about that one. Needs that last hit. Sickle flash. You got enough meter to FD, but tries to call it off the jump. No dice. 1-2. Left Sneed reeling from that last game. Taps off the chin right there. Just with that 5P. Just says, hey, let me chin check you real quick. Looking like a... Ooh, okay. Pull back. Oh, wow. What a DP. Huge call out on the DP there, right? You know Trevor Sue's fighting tooth and nail for his space in the corner. Just like, hey, like, you know, just because I'm in the corner doesn't mean I don't got options, but Sneed again. I feel like he hasn't been wrong on a DP yet. Blocks, avoids the ground to air. Looking for more opportunities. Kind of getting pushed back a little bit right here. And this, yeah, see, Sneed getting a little bit antsy, right? You're getting pushed back so far. Oh, there it is. There's the patented Trevor Sue air grabs. That's what you had to worry. Oh! Is this going to hit? No, but it's pressure, right? Good blocks on the situation. Trevor Sue finds a way out of that one. Takes a throw even. Last pixel of HP, and we're going to be able to find a throw with it. I like the looks, though, from Sneed, right? That was the best way out of that situation. Good blocks. Finding the hit. I feel like Trevor Sue's starting to find the rhythm of this matchup right now. Ooh, great pokes. Finds you in the backdash animation. Puts his pressure on in the corner. Ooh, didn't quite dash up far enough for the throw, and now it gets reversed on you. A bad way to be if you want to try to stay alive in this winner's size. Shimmies out the throw. The 6B is good enough. Okay, avoids the rainwater. Still has to run into a few more buttons to find your way all the way in, but eventually you're going to get opened up. Hey, round of applause for Sneed. Kept that very close with our first seed here at Fullerton Fights number 14. But, I mean, hey, first seed is first seed for a reason, right? Trevor Sue's going to clean that one up 3-1. And now, we move in.
Akino and Jen.
we move into our top 8 side of things. No? Oh, we're in top 16. Yeah, we're in top 16. That was for top 16's qualifiers. Excuse me, I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
Sorry, this tournament's too stacked.
It just is. It really just is. So now we have coming up to the setup. This is kind of a classic. If you've been watching Fullerton Fights for a while, you could remember this matchup. Jen versus Akano. Premier Nago Ryuki. One of our like top 3 Nagos. We got all good Nagos in attendance for today. And then we got Akano. You know, kind of riding a new wave. A lot of one of the things that that Akano's kind of had like under their wings, right, is Akano has had a little bit of a rough patch. Had some moments where Akano kind of had some moments where a little bit of the sponsor jitters, kind of implementing some new things. All of that kind of like started adding up. All that kind of adding up started like, I feel like really dialed back the performances that Akano was able to have. Sorry, I'm getting a little mind flooded. People talking right behind me is really starting to flood my brain. But Akano,
You can take a break.
all right. Sorry about that. All right. Chat, here we are. We're in this. So like I was saying, Akano, you know, kind of reviving out of the slump a little bit, right? Had a little bit of a slump there, kind of had some moments of like, you know, like new sponsor jitters, kind of had like some mentality things, as well as was trying to implement a lot of BRC shenanigans that weren't quite working out. And when you try to implement new things and guarantee that you're winning every match, it just doesn't quite add up. It's really hard to keep that kind of momentum going. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what Akano is going to be able to bring, you know, kind of bring out now that we're seeing return to a bit of Akano form. Meanwhile, Jen has kind of had some, I almost want to say some, like, not like dice rolls. I feel like that's like a little insulting. But honestly, Jen has had moments where he is one of the best in the building. I mean, had an excellent performance at EVO last year. Did super well. Was a top 2er at Fullerton Fights before. Then showed up to the next one. Didn't quite do as well. Didn't quite have as high a performance. So now I'm seeing, you know, this is top 16. This top 16 Jen maybe return to form a little bit. Hey, it's on you to decide it, right? Getting jailed into this corner here. Akano locking it down on that purple Ramlethal. Locking in with the new colors. Finding that throw. Oh, that was such a money hit. Waited so long that Akano thought the risk of just like, hey, there's no way he's pressing out of this corner. Little did you know that Jen was just biding that time. A lot of meter. Ooh, what a 6B. Great call out there. But the closest, not quite getting the pickup. Okay, the blood pump actually benefits you? Yeah. Backdashing at that range is just a little bit scary. That 2S is so fast. It will catch you. Slash back to try to get you space here, but we ain't talking about no NorCal tournaments. Okay, trade. Fine for the most part. Ooh, these IBs getting you a little bit of time to fight back on those reversals. A lot of blood being spent from Jen right now. Okay, knocks back into the corner. You know, you're keeping your blood safe as best you can. These plus frames are starting to really add up, though, because the risk is torquing, and that means the next hit will do it. Yeah, burst bait is so easy in that scenario. A little bit of a greedy burst, a little bit of a hero burst, but, you know, sometimes you want to try to take him by surprise, right? That far as into that 5H, putting more pressure on. Ooh, yup. It even goes for the combo off the Daro. Shout out to Cotton for the one time. Look at that. Big damage just off of that. Finds a 2S, though. Pressure starting up here from Jen. Great whiff punish on the 2K. Oh, that was a long range to go for that bite, but just kind of came in with it. and avoids a slam. Jailing out with these jump Ps, though, trying to put pressure in. Oh, scoops you with the lows.
Station 3, can I get
Honestly, that felt like very solid timing from Akano to be able to close out off the low, right? You RC at such a time just caught you fuzzy and caught you jumping out of the corner there. Finds a great way to put that game away. Dropping around, but honestly, Akano feels very much in control right now and getting a bit more control off that. With this Mortabato already down to about like 40-30% HP on Mr. Nagaryuki's side. But we find a nice reversal throw. Oh, again, these 5Ps. Catching the fast checks from Akano. I'm liking that. Yeah, you get the restand there with the Daro. It's kind of like, you know, like, hey, it's still my turn. You know, I still got opportunities. Finds another money counter hit there. Blowing you back into this corner, getting a lot of damage. Ooh, the Abare that time, the IBs. Ooh, the reversal throw. Yeah, Akano is just not being able to have his turn wrestled from them. Every opportunity that they're offering is hey, there's just a little asterisk there. It's not quite yours. And the Mortabato, was that a perfect? No, not quite. 2-0 though, Akano looking like Ramlethal possessed out here. Slows down a little bit here. Nice 6P. A couple really good 6Ps from Jen so far. Yeah, recognizes the whiff. Just goes for, you know, take your quick damage. Burst going to get you at least safely out of the corner. Ooh, the 5H is going to whiff. I'm liking the block. Yeah, grabs him for the plus frames on the explosion. Oh, the delay on the Beyblade caught you contesting. RC. 5H gets a little bit of that damage going to us. And that 5H, but that's a strong counter hit. And now you're going to have to hold all this pressure because Ramlethal's got meter to spin, baby. Maybe it was like a Mortabato that just turned into a sword toss. Not quite sure, but I mean, hey, whatever it was a round win for Akano. And now, Jen, winner side life on the line here. What do we got? Beyblade in, gonna get reversal throw. This might just be curtains for you because you get locked into this corner, but you find a way out. The song ain't over. The DJ's still playing, and right now this 6B is trying to put this one to an early curfew. Flip in, trying to recover the sword. Caught you on the second overhead. Oh, the Beyblade, it still spent the blood, so now you have to be a little bit worried. Goes for all 3 hits. Yeah, I like the 6P, but I mean, just a bit too far away. You FT'd out so far that 6P is never going to be able to connect. BRC, pressure, looking for a way to just regain a little bit of blood, but yeah, unfortunately, no dice. The sword is going to punish that whiff on the 5H. Akano cleaned that one up with a 3-0 and a handshake. Jen, I felt like had some really solid exchanges on that first game. Just wasn't quite able to put all of it away. But I mean, hey, that's what happens, right? Akano, again, one of the other like very high seeds of this tournament. We pivot on O. Are we running? Are we doing? Let's do the rest of winners top 16 first. Yep. Okay.
Next on
We got
screen,
up
can
next.
I get Ashwa and Trevor Sue.
We got Trevor Sue and Ashwa both returning to the stream setup so that they can rock it one more time. And this, I mean, hey, this is the Riverside Runback, right? This was the Riverside Game Labs monthly that happened. This was grand finals once upon a time. So, you know, we're gonna see if it, maybe, you know, if Ashwa has learned anything, maybe. Man, I'm just hearing all the scores reporting in behind me. Chat, you can hit exclamation mark bracket if you want to pull up and you want to hear some of that action. It is getting scary out here. I don't know if y'all have seen bracket. Bracket is turning into a bloodbath real quick. I want to check out that bracket, but I mean, hey, chat. Push buttons if you're in there. Just let us know. Hopefully y'all enjoying the matches because I'm enjoying bringing them to you. Dr. No out here holding it down. Is SBO here? SBO is here. SBO is here in attendance. All right. Yeah. All right, we got Jacko versus Axel. And I mean, hey, so the nice thing, right? If this was a different Axel and this was a different Jacko, I might say that you'd be looking at another timeout. But this is not Razorburn Kiet. This is Trevor Ashwa. So I would imagine we're not looking at a timeout anytime soon. But, I mean, hey, I think we did see one at Riverside Game Labs. I don't remember who it was. I think it also involved Ray, but... All right. Getting this button check going. So I mean, hey, let's not get it twisted now. Ashwa, very, very solid, but Trevor Sue is that first seed for a reason. Has been cleaning up so many a Socal tournament, time and time again. Ashwa, I believe, brought it pretty close at Riverside Game Labs. I don't know if it was 3-2. I don't remember exactly how it went. I don't think, I think Ashwa had 2 sets against Trevor Sue. I think got double eliminated by Trevor Sue in the last one.
Station 1, can I get Sneed Chungus versus Botan?
But we got a little bit of a button check here. Let me check in with chat real quick. Me and 30 fellas in my stream watching. Akano clears free. Look, all I'm saying, Domies, you better link up my Twitch. You better link up my Twitch. You know, you can't be farming 30 viewers off me like that. Yeah. After this one, we're gonna do an ad. Twitch TV slash Doctor _no. I kid. All love for you. Alermi is not out. Ailey's still in.
Alermi's popping off.
Yeah. Making the run. But one of these players about to be running onto that loser's bracket. Let's see who it is. Tries to swing with that minion to check, but Trevor Sue's getting aggressive out here. 2K, 2D off the bar rate. I kind of like that, right? Just don't even want, like, it's kind of like a necessary risk in that scenario, right? You don't even want to get a Jacko a time to get started. You might as well press, especially in mid-screen. Run up with a throw. Trevor Sue is Trevor through you because he's going to find that grab. You just have to accept it. Pulling him back in with a couple of these rainwaters. Looking for more action off the sickles. Oh, speaking of action off the rainwater. One counter hit later. Getting a bit of action here. Oh, okay. Ashwa not really finding a great way to contest a lot of Trevor Sue's neutral, right? It's kind of hard. She doesn't have the greatest 6P in the game. She doesn't have a lot of like high reaching moves. And a lot of her jump buttons aren't, like, great for air-to-air situations. So calling out Axel low off the jump or off of rainwater is not exactly something that Jacko gets to do without a bit of setup. Oh, the PRC just to get out of there. Yeah, I recognize that situation was a little hairy. He said, I didn't quite get the jump in that I wanted. My left-right's all mixed up. Just gonna PRC, spin the meter, say, you know what? That's the cost of doing business sometimes. Oh, wow. I actually didn't even expect that air grab to be found. Burst, yeah. You take a gamble, right? You knew the next hit was going to kill if you didn't do it.
Can I get Onro versus Razorburn?
0-1. Trevor Sue in command of that one. 5-8 dropping in these. Yeah, see, that's what you want, right? Because off the jump, you can't find those contests, but the minions... They can help you reach a little bit. They can help you find that distance that you need. Extend a couple of your hit boxes. That JD. Ooh, the JD is actually just an air stall in that situation. Left, right. What a call. Caught you off that same side, but still finding a way out of that situation. Trevor Sue with a lot of screen space to buy out. That 6P is going to help out a huge amount. Ooh, yeah, that 2K. Keep it, that preemptive 2K. Whoa, that was actually so scary. Ashwa tried to do the same thing, right? Tried to press a little bit early. Trevor Sue just gets up there with a throw. Oh, wow. The minion's just getting sliced up here. No way in. Getting sliced up on arrival. Looking like a Fall Out Boy song. Pushed out, though, by more Rents, and the HP bar is starting to dwindle. RC, are you just dead? You might be dead. Yeah, that'll get to the wall stick. No, we need a press, baby. Just any button, please. And now you locked into the corner. Ashwa, this would be a huge round of steal if you're able. But, I mean, hey, the HP bar is not quite in your favor. It's still going to be a little bit of a tough road ahead. Delays that jump K. 2-0. Looking for more action with these 2K 2Ds. Poking out. And yeah, so Trevor Sue has a great handle on just deleting a lot of the minions before Ashwa can get them set in and just making getting in on Axel as hard as possible, right? I feel like Trevor Sue has such a good handle on this matchup. Looking for right contests. Finding the right range is just barely avoiding on the footsies. Oh, what a find. Trevor Sue is so good at finding those throws. Getting poked out by these lows, the dash blocks. Okay, trade is not the worst. Wow, actually dashed through and even got dash back after the PRC timing. Drops the minion in, but gets hit. The minion's not quite able to stay in line long enough. Negative already accrued on Axel. You're not going to get meter, but I mean, hey, the HP differential is going to speak for itself in this case. Yup. Finds it there with the snail. Bar slash slicing up. Jacko just needs to find that one knockdown, but I'll be honest with you, I don't know if you're ever going to find it. I feel like Trevor Sue has just such good control right now. Ooh, that's a burst bait. Drops the combo, but I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if it really even is going to matter in this situation. 2K, 2D for more. Abare just called you into this corner. We got meter. We got everything you want. 1 RC later. That's going to be a 3-0, and Trevor Sue with the lead. Trevor Sue going to be moving on, sliding into that top 8 action here at Fullerton Fights number 14. And I just want to remind you all, for those of you tuning in, those of you just joining the stream, we got some sponsors here today. We got a couple of shout-outs I want to give here. DreamHack San Diego giving us a huge amount of support here, adding $500 to this Fullerton Fights pop bonus. You have a discount code that you can use. If you're planning on going to DreamHack and you want to register, you haven't done that yet, get your tickets now. Code FF40. You can see that QR code on your screen. Go ahead and scan that, and you can get in a little bit of a discount. It's a 40% discount. That is almost 50% off getting in to one of the other big events, you know, in the next couple months. You're going to want to go to that. I promise you'll have a good time. Feel free to register. And if you're saying, hey, it's a little far, I'm going to need a place to stay for the weekend, I got you there too, because DreamHack gave us a QR code for a couple good hotels that you can go to if you want to stay, you know, like local to the area. Got plenty of great hotels that they're able to link and have arrangements with, so you can find really close to the venue, all within, like, I'm pretty sure, like, solid walking distance. You looking for some of that action, I would absolutely go ahead, register, do all that kind of stuff. And last but not least, I got one more event I want to shout out. Awaited Fate in Riverside, California. Riverside Game Labs premiere, like, anime. Got 8 different anime fighters all coming out. Huge event. It's going to have a great turnout. You're going to want to be there. Plenty of great commentators, staff, TOs. It's a barcade venue. So if you want to hang out, you want to have fun, get a couple drinks with your friends, this is absolutely the venue I recommend doing it on. Go ahead and register at start.gg/awaitedfate if you want to get in on that action. Up next, we're going to get our next match called up here.
Can I have SBO and Methane on stream?
Ooh. Chat room, we got a treat for you here. SBO and Methane coming up to the stage here. So Methane, for those of you that don't know, Methane, I believe, is a Riverside Game Lab winner. Has some Riverside Game Lab wins under his belt. Definitely in like that top 4 if he doesn't have like a solid win in at Riverside Game Labs. But he's kind of been off the scene, right? I think his last tournament entered was Genesis. I'm pretty sure. Somebody can fact check me on that one, but has kind of been off the scene for a little while. So it's like, where he been? What he been cooking? Now he's coming out and in a big way. Already got some wins under Methane's belt. Took out Fern. 3-0. That is a huge win. Or 3-1, excuse me. 3-1, excuse me. But knocking out Fern in winners round 2 is a huge way to get things started here. And we're going to see what kind of action Methane is able to bring here. Now you're going to be up against Espio, one of the other living legends. Real quick, I want to shout out Snixie the 7th. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Enjoy the action. For those of you that don't know, I am Dr. No. I stream all kinds of FGC action. We run Guilty Gear. We run a weekly here on Owen Tuesdays. And we got the monthly Fullerton Fights. If you love FGC action, this is the channel that you want to see it. And if you're thinking to yourself, hey, I'm kind of enjoying this commentary, I want to know where Dr. No is going to be commentating next, you can follow me. You can hit ! Twitter. That's my main social. It is also in the About section below. Feel free to drop a follow. Would really appreciate it. You'll find out where I'm going to be commentating next, all the events I'm going to be going to this year. Would love to have your support. Really appreciate y'all tuning in. No matter how you support, I want you to know I appreciate you. You can also, no obligation to, of course, but you can drop a sub if you'd like. We got some dope emotes, courtesy of a couple local artists. All that kind of stuff is stuff you want to be seeing, stuff you want to tune into, because you're going to have a, I mean, hey, it's going to be a great time. We want to have you here along for the ride. All right, we got a button check. Ooh, Methane. Methane on that Happy Chaos. So, that's one of the other things, right? Fullerton Fights has been lacking a Happy Chaos, like a solid Happy Chaos, for a long time. We have not had a Happy Chaos on the scene in a minute. I believe the last, real Happy Chaos we had was Life Jam. When Life Jam was rocking Happy Chaos back in, Season 1 when Faust wasn't as in good of a spot. Happy Chaos came out and Life Jam was rocking it with the HC. But now he's able to make a return. Look at the orange. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That fall colors Happy Chaos. Bringing it out here. Fullerton Fights. We're letting the intros rock. Here we go. Geo versus Happy Chaos. SBO versus Methane. Starting it off. Ooh, look at the footsies. Look at the respect. Both of them knowing that a whiff punish is just around the corner. First blood going to be stricken by Methane here. Burst off immediately, got cursed. You're going to be holding blocks for a minute. Great blocks right now. Starting off with a great startup. Finally gets opened up by the low, but the curse is off, so it's back in your favor. And the RC being spent, I mean, there's not going to be a lot of time to go for anything else. Yeah, tried to go for a little bit of extra pressure. Called out by just an early press from Methane. Going for that safe press with that 2K. Getting opened up here. Ooh, yep, the IB going to cost you an FD, or excuse me, cost you an RC. Look at the blocks right now from Methane. Defense is so solid right now. Are you dead? You're dead if you get to the wall break for sure, but yeah. OTG gun. All right. Ooh, that 5H getting this pressure in. Poking out with a couple of these 2Ds. Again, the defense right now from Methane is so solid. He's a hard man to open up. More pressure through, though. Still looking at action. Oh, the wire seat. Yeah, a little bit too far away. That 2D's got that disjoint for a reason. It's going to be some bombos combos time. Yep. Empties into the run-up with a throw. Oh, into the lows. But again, Methane's defense right now gets plus frames. No meter left on Happy Chaos, but we find a way out with that 2K. Gets that 5D just for that little bit of extra damage. No curse means this makes this a little bit less potent, but still finds it off the BRC. The tap does once again, just getting tapped away. Oh, tries to go for the base. Tries to go for the burst, gets baited on it. Yeah, not much you can do in that situation, right? You have to go for at least some kind of counter poke. Ooh. Pulled back here, looking for a bit. Burst off. Gets that nice punish. Oh, that 5P anti-air. That's... Oh, it doesn't actually go for full damage. Just hold on to the corner situation. Let's see what Methane can cook with it. Look, I don't know if there's a wall slump opportunity. Either way, Methane going to ditch out on that one just in favor of some good old-fashioned damage. Finds it there. And that's just openings up off the frame, right? Just gunshot catching the fuzzy timing. Again, calls out the throw. I feel like Methane has called out what option SVO wants in each of those situations. Is just undeterred so far. Tries to go for another burst bait there. Not quite finding it. Double tap on that 5K. Gets the open up. Empties into a throw. Oh my gosh, the blocks from Methane. Looking like that AI got that block switch going. Now you're just going to get locked into the mix here. Just empties into the throw. That picks up, and that should do it, right? Steady aim when you get your back to the wall there. 2-0. Methane is on a tear. Trying to get these counter pokes. It's so scary counter poking against Happy Chaos because that 2S is faster than your 2D. So there's just so many opportunities where you have to kind of really gamble that Happy Chaos is even going to be going for a slower button. Oh my gosh, getting Vortex, getting pulled back in right now. Gets the curse on and has time to reload the bullets. Great backdash there from SBO. Oh, we're going all over the place. Looking like a little bit of Amelia right now. Yeah, finds it there. Cannot greed for turns against this man. He is willing to go for those 2Ks. And right now he's willing to take another round down the drain. The super. How can we find a way through here? Again, that 2K Abare. Again, it's so scary to try to even go for whiff punishes against Happy Chaos. Finds a gold burst there. Just dash up with a throw. I like it. Go for another one. Again, resets, right? I like this from SBO because you're catching on that, like, hey, Methane's just got solid blocks all around. If he's just comfortable blocking, I'm going to give him something to worry about. Yeah, it gets pushed back a little bit too far by that JP. Not quite able to reach, and a great pickup on the situation from Methane. Blocked, carried all the way to this corner. Yeah, can't quite punish. It's effectively an RC, that little bit of regain on the focus. 2K Abare finds a way out and gets that counter hit. One bullet loaded. Oh, great backdash into those 5Ps. Just getting those checks that you need. Deep dash up really was a scary situation. Yeah, I tried to contest. I don't think you're dead. I think you're a little bit too far away from the wall. No, you're not. You're dead off of that one. Spacing exactly as you need it to be. Methane cleans that one up. Methane has only dropped one game between now and getting into this top 8. Methane kind of looking like the man to beat right now. Y'all better watch out for this one. He's smelling a little bit of blood in the water. His gun is loaded. And he is shooting from the hip. Knocking out players left and right. Fern already on his list. Honestly, SBO just seemed like another notch in the belt here for Methane. Maybe the man to watch out for. But there are more Titans left in this top 8 that have plenty of room to dethrone him. Right now, it's kind of that like gods and gatekeepers section, right? You got a lot of these players that are on the cusp of those top 8s. There are so many players right now that are in this top 8 and getting knocked out that are either regular top 8ers or like consistently people that I expect to be in top 8 or like on the cusp of that top 8, knocking out so much stiff competition, but just getting into these game 5s with a lot of the people just barely seated above them. Speaking of one of those, Alermi, it's going to be, honestly, having his work cut out for him a little bit here against Lolo. Lolo, I believe, just coming off the Contender Coliseum win this last Friday, trying to knock down another win one of the top, like, 3 seeds, top 2 seeds. We're looking at a scary tournament right now. Up against a Lermy who has honestly had so much progress in the past couple months. Multiple times has been top 8 at Owen Tuesdays. Did make top 8 at the last Fullerton Fights, if I'm not mistaken, and Lermy was a loser side top 8, if I'm not 100% mistaken. But chat, while they're doing a button check, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. What's up? Never mind, I'm not doing that. I gotta go to the Amazon Fresh. Excuse me? Not sponsored. Unless Amazon wants to sponsor me. In which case, I'll take it. Speaking of Amazon, if y'all have Amazon Prime, you might be able to drop a free sub right now to drop in on the action. You're heading out, Ray?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Yes.
Get home safe, yeah?
Everybody have a good night. See ya.
Is he out? Damn. Razorburn. So, Chad, I just got a little bit of behind the scenes right now. Razorburn is heading out. Got knocked out early in this one. Lost to Onro. 3-1. Very, again, uncharacteristically out early. A lot. I'm telling you, when I say it's a bloodbath, it's a bloodbath. And right now, we're going to see a little bit more blood here. First blood. Already off on Lolo's side. Dash up with that grab. Command dash. Knocking down with these lows. And this is sort of the same thing as, like, people always talk about, like, oh, Milia versus Potemkin as far as, like, one of these characters is solving long division. The other one of these characters is solving a bunch of addition problems. Milia is just death by 1,000 cuts. And you're going to need that full 1,000 if you want to knock down a big body like Gold Lewis. But if Gold Lewis finds just those couple of those money counter hits, it starts to get really bad. Okay, Lermy needs to build a lot of meter here, right? Because that's why. You're going to have to start FDing. You're going to have to start finding ways in. Opening that one up. Now got to use a little bit of this air movement. So one of the other nice things that Gold Lewis has in this matchup is that 2P, right? Gold Lewis's 6P, not exactly known for being one of the greatest buttons, but that 2P is basically makes up for it. Saw a little bit of it there. Checking. Again, checking. It's so fast. It reaches in that right spot that Milia wants to jump in at. You got to be really scared here if you are a Lermy. Gets caught by the stomp once again. 1-0. Getting a bit of pressure in here. Tries to counter out with that 6K once again. No dice though. Lermy learns from how to play out this grounded neutral. Drone, not exactly a super potent option against a character like Milia who has so many options out. Ooh, what a gold burst. Wake up super? No, just goes for the wire C instead. Instant overhead. Not gonna let you take the turn back. Oh, yeah, went for the super into the PRC. A little bit far away, but it's just a way to guarantee you're back into neutral right and make Milia a little bit more scared. And it's a fine block here, right? You're not dealing with extended string there. Mix is in. Into the lows. Into the side switch. Oh my god, we're going all over the place. Welcome to Mix City, baby! Sometimes it's a Milia round. Finds a great way to open it up there. These JDs chasing Milia back into the corner. You want to limit her movement as best you can. Pokes out with that little low donkey kick that he's kind of got. It's kind of like a little bit of a Ryu donkey kick. Oh, getting caught up a little bit here. Lermy needs to find a way out of this corner and need to find it fast. Unfortunately, not quite able to find it. Pulled out. Another round here. Lolo. Staring at a 2-0 right now if he's able to take it, but Lermy, I'm sure, does not want to let it get there. Ooh, full converts. Burst off. An understandable burst, right? Giving Milia positive tension, even in this matchup, can be really scary because the one thing you don't want to do is have to deal with extended mix or the next few layers. A little bit too far for the wall bounce to find a way out. Great counter poke. Avoids the drone being set up there and finds 2 instant overheads off the bad moons. The backdash, though, is a great opportunity. Lermy needs to block his way to freedom if he's going to find a way out here. The lows can't quite find the counter pokes, and Lolo cleans that one up. That was a scary backdash out of the corner, but we were able to find that one and goes for a 2-0. Character swap. The Nago? I don't know about this one. Okay. All right. So Alermi has like half of a Nago. You know, he's brought it out a couple times, but I don't know if necessarily this is the one that is gonna, you know, split this one open. Okay, hey, you know what? Maybe you got footsies like that. That 5H, though the immediate IB that comes out. Oh my gosh. Burst off. Oh, the PRC just right into the bite. Picked up. 5K gets his nice extension. Oh, Shimmy's back in with the command grab? That was kind of slick. That was kind of slick. I haven't seen this Nago in a little while. Maybe this Nago's a little bit realer than I thought. 2P Barre, though. Trying to stifle this Nago as best you can. The timing on the bite not quite there. A little bit too early. Now you're going to be blocking on the overhead, getting some IBs mixed in there just to change it up. You're going to take a bit of damage for that one. That reversal super's going to find its mark. Finds a great contest there, honestly. Even trading there is like more than fine for Nago's situation, especially when you have meter advantage like this. That could be a lot of blood. Yeah, you're going to have to go for all of them. Get the pick up there. Does not go for the burst bait. And unfortunately, worse for wear for it. I like that jump from Lolo. That was a jump just to bait out 2H. And Alermi not biting, just walking back into this corner. It's a stare down. You might be the U.S. Secretary of Defense, but it's a full Mexican standoff right now as we're just staring each other deep in the eyes. I don't know about that burst. That felt like a little bit of a hero burst. We had another round to play with. But unfortunately, you'll never be able to see it. We're going to a last round if we're able to work this one out. Tries to find a way in with that Beyblade. Not quite finding it. The drone. Oh, the air-to-air contest and the conversion. Gives you a little bit of that blood back. Poking with 5Ks. Great punish. Honestly, I feel like the whiff punish game from Alermi on Nago is actually looking pretty solid. Fares, though, finding a nice counter hit here. YRC? Yeah. Lolo knew too. The BRC, you got to see the whole startup of that animation. Now you got to hold this mix a little while longer. You have meter for another reversal if you want it. Oh, yeah, there goes the burst. There it is. Lolo going to clean that one with a 3-0 and a handshake. And again, that's the difference, right? This is like the levels that you're starting to see come out.
I want to play through losers before we start winners top 8, so which one makes sense to you?
Okay. All right, now we're going to pivot over to the loser side of things. You know, we got our top 8 settled in.
Loser side, 4 top 8.
Yeah, this is loser side top 8 quals. We're continuing along with our top 8 qualifiers. We got Ashwa versus Meeks coming up to this setup.
On stream, can I get Ashwa versus Meeks?
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna be right back. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Servers have been so bad lately. It's so hard. But like whenever we're here, it's like almost such a guy. I play some online. Right now, I'm pretty much looking for work.
Let's go. The women's restroom is open. All right. Yeah, spin check. Doing good. We're holding it down.
I'm running
What do we got?
this one on stream next.
Okay.
This one's running off stream, and then it'll be this one on stream, this one off stream, and then I'll be top 8.
Okay, sounds good. All right. We're continuing along. Wait, are you running you learn me Sneed off stream, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But I'm
All right.
giving-
Yeah. All right. Here we go, chat room. We started off Noggle versus Jack O, A Schwa versus Meeks. We only have so many Noggos left in the bracket right now. They're falling by the wayside in terms of who's still making their losers run through. Doing a good bit of pressure here, doing a good bit of damage. I like that. Get in with this 2D, that sweep. And now you're going to have to block a lot of these left rights. So I'll be honest with you. The last time these two played, I believe Ashwak hosed Meeks. And Meeks said, oh, it was because I was drunk. Because it was at Riverside Game Lab. That's a barcade. You know, was drinking responsibly, of course, but was not drinking responsibly enough for bracket. So, I mean, hey, maybe because of sobriety, you find some counter hits like that. 50% off deck immediately. Oh, that was wild. That was actually an extension on the far S hitbox because it connected like that. That 5D. Ooh, yup. Checking in with these 2Ks, and that's going to be enough damage to take the round here. Oh, almost got the pick up on that close S. Didn't quite manage to make it. The throw, I like. That far S. Ooh, great backdash. Good call out on the timing there from Ashwa. Pressure still going for now. Calls out. You're not going to pop just yet, but I mean, you're in a pretty bad way because Jacob's got all the meter to make this one happen, and that should do it. Put him in a coffin. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Ashwa taking that game 1, but I mean, hey, Nago had a couple good explosive rounds. I'd expect to see the same thing out of Meeks. Keep going in this set. A lot of this pressure out. Just sliced through all the minions with that one. Ooh, okay. Great reversal throw, find, and now you're going to get pushed back into this corner with a lot of blood on Nago's side to hold you there. Does not burst to hold onto the corner immediately. But I imagine it's coming. You don't want to really let a wall break go, do you? Yeah, there it is. Delayed it as long as he possibly could. Oh, thought you had time to go for a little bit of a barre off the IB, but no dice, no dice. Still able to pick up the pieces and just drops in the super for good measure. Make sure you get that kill off the wall break. Oh. Countering out with that 5K. Ooh, tries to get all the way up with just a regular grab, but Ashwa's off the scene. Ashwa doing a great job of just like, if there is a Nago Fukioing for me, I am not going to get in the way of that truck. Don't play in the road, chat. It's like it's like when you're a little kid and you're playing in the street and then a car comes by, everyone's like, car. You gotta put everything away. Oh, PRC to dodge. Oh! You got bursted off though. But that was kind of odd. The PRC to dodge out on the blood pop. That was kind of tight. Yeah. Jacko can shoot from the 3 sometimes. She got a solid jump shot on her. Ooh, full combos. Carry you into this corner. Catches you on the low. Meeks needs to find a couple more ways to just explode around if he can. Keeping a lot of this minion pressure going. Ooh, tried to call out a neutral jump. That's a little slick. Also, second time in a row that I'm now starting to think it's intentional. Using the defense matrix to eliminate the clone, it changes up the frame data so quickly. Fukio back. Oh, we come flying in with the Helm Splitter. Gets enough meter, but doesn't commit to the RC. Yeah, I don't even think it would have killed, but that will. Picked up, chopped down. Bring you back down to size. That 6H brings you to chop down 70%, just like that. That was the money counter hit. Was for all that. Oh yeah, I actually super love that, right? Because that's the little mini game everyone's gonna play with you, right? Does he PRC? What's the timing on it? I don't know what they're gonna do. And Meeks, in the ensuing delay, he'll always go for that high reward option. Gets that bite and able to put that round away in style. Chopping away at a couple of these minions. Okay, oh, good backdash. Avoids the bite this time. Caught you with those left rights. Can't be pressing on me now. Burst to try to get through this round. JH not quite able to land. Not going to be Sephiroth and you anytime soon. Pushing back with these 2Ks. Solid blocks right now from Ashwa. Oh, yeah. And this could be a lot of burst safe routing. Doesn't go for the jump cancel to make it burst safe entirely. But, I mean, the damage is done, right? The HP bars are starting to look real similar. Red RC. Ooh, that's a lot of blood commitment. And now you're going to get held up in this mix. Jacko's got meter for one more reset. Oh, wow. Finds time for a 2S press to get yourself out of that corner situation. Getting a bit more action with that shizzy. Getting golf kicked back, excuse me, soccer kicked back into this corner though. Ooh, carries away. Oh, caught you holding up. That close-ass pickup is so huge right now because it's a wall break. But look at all the blood that Nago gets back on that situation. Meeks easily able to clean that one up with just a little bit of stagger pressure and all the blood to make it happen. 2-2. Meeks battles back and potentially staring at a reverse sweep if you let it happen. The IB's even in the air. Ashwa looking ready for these options. Putting a bit more pressure out. The defense matrix going to get you in for these plus frames. Caught you reaching. I be teaching you about where not to burst right now. Got mixed up on the inputs. The left right's going to get opened up by that close-s. Finally finds a way out with that 2S counter hit. Oh, huge reversal throw now for Meeks. Yeah, goes for the RC immediately. Get yourself out of the situation where you have to worry about, oh, is Jacko going to go for reversal super? Do I have to, worry about like RC cancels, anything like that? And all that meter got spent very quickly from Ashwa for not a lot of yield. Spend money to make money, sure, but you don't really want to be spending money just for your life because that JD is going to snipe you. Meeks is doing a great job just to put all of this one away. Is sweeping the rug out from under Ashwa right now. Ashwa jumping for freedom is just getting caught by 2H after 2H. That 5H even catching there. Finds a counter hit on this close-s. Are you dead? You're gone. I'll see you later. Unfortunately, Ashwa's going to get knocked out of this loser's bracket. Meeks cleans that one up off of a reverse sweep. Round of applause for Ashwa. Making it this far along in just a deadly bracket. That's just the way it goes sometimes. No good. All right. And there it is, 3-2. Meeks on a full sweep right there, establishing himself as one of the last Nagos still standing. But let's say, Oh, hold on. We gotta figure out. We gotta figure out who's.
Meeks. No. Wait. What? Oh no, I haven't seen that one.
Hold on. We're trying to figure out where we're at.
Bird. If you win or lose, what's the score?
All right, Ket pulled that out. Okay. All right. Sorry. We're figuring out the last couple matches off stream. Fern also out of the tournament. Ket. All right. More Noggle on stream for you. We're going to have Jen. Jen and Kiet.
Their names wrong.
Kiet is either way. I talked to Kiet about this. So Kiet, apparently when he picked the tag, it was Kiet. But everyone started calling him Kiet, and he's like, whatever, I like it. I have only ever called Jen, like the Korean barbecue place, and he has not corrected me yet. Maybe he's just too nice, but I have not heard, it's possible. Fern is out. Fern is unfortunately out, just outside of top 8. I believe he's taking home 9th. It's a bloody bracket today. We got 30 entrants, and like half of them are killers.
Oh yeah, I got it.
See?
On stream.
Yeah, you're on stream right now. All right. But Kiet versus Jen sitting down at the stations. About to lock in, about a game. Appreciate all you tuning in, enjoying some of the Fullerton Fight actions here. We've been having a good one. Chat, talk to me, chat. We've been having a good time. We've been enjoying these matches. Chat, push one if you've been enjoying some of this competition. Talk to me. That's what I'm saying. Nah, it's all right. It's my account. I don't know if it would have counted. Let's see. Honestly, I was running labs with his Nago. It ain't bad. Oh, Elermi's Nago? Yeah, Elermi Nago real. It's apparently real. I mean, hey, we saw it there, right? It looks pretty real to me.
All right, chat, while we're waiting for this game to start up, just remember we do have Gombles on. And if you want more points to Gomble, the #1 way to do it is to be subscribed to the channel. Get that channel point bonus. I know you guys love spending. And what's worse than getting an ad in the middle of a combo? So remember to drop those prime subscribes if you have them. Thank you very much.
Hey, y'all heard it from the main TO himself. Which, by the way, chat, can I get a little love here for our TOs out here holding it down here, Fullerton Fights. We got Cowboy over here running the TO side of the thing. Reaper Meister immediately to my right, holding down the stream side of things, bringing you all this production value that we possibly can. There you go. You can see the peace sign up on the stream. Man, a few words, but all the action that brings you the production quality that we try to uphold around here.
Hit the gritty on stream.
Tell SBO to dance on the stream with the Akano hitting the gritty. Domi, I hate to break it to you. You can show up and convince people to do that. Akano, I don't know if chat heard that. Akano just dead ass asked, how do I even hit the gritty? I don't know what's going on over here. Chat, we're going off the rails here a little bit. Button check? Yeah, button check. Akano's just, a little too white for that. Looking like some Wonder Bread out here. All right, here we go, chat. We're having a good time.
You missed it.
When are we hitting the gritty?
Dude.
I would say it wasn't even on the camera either.
No. Yeah. At least say hi to the people. Say hi to the people, Oh, there he goes. There they go. They've just grittied away from me. It's been hit. What? Hey, I ain't do nothing. Asking for sub-level requests. That's kind of true.
I just want to shout out to my boys.
It's in match, by the way. It's in match, by the way.
Yeah. Flanks, Domi, much love. I know possibly Tensorial. Fuck you.
Oh, no, never mind. They were just whacking each other for no reason.
Wanted to make sure his sword.
Stealthy! Stealthy, welcome to the stream, my friend. Axel Low Guilty Gear, the very same. We got 2 Axels in tourney just for you, Stealthy. Tack Fox, also resident Axel enjoyer. Why are so many Axel enjoyers in SoCal and enjoying the stream? I don't know. I'm bringing y'all out the woodwork. But Stealthy, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it, man. It was super fun seeing you at Slashback. Shout out to Stealthy hitting the Fortnite default dance emote on stream before top 8. in a clown wig. I don't know if everyone got to see that. He walked on. They had like the walk-ons for top 8. Stealthy hit the meanest Fortnite dance I've ever seen. Was a quality event. I had a great time. A funny Fortnite meme. But no more memes. It's time for only action here. Jen versus Kiet. And I mean, hey, Kiet's been returning to form, right? Kiet has a couple good wins on him already, knocking out Fern 3-1, a player who's been giving him a lot of trouble. Now they're able to continue on a little bit and hopefully knock out Jen. It kind of depends. I think historically this has been going Kiet's way, but they have not played in a little while. And one of the things that I feel like kind of benefits Kiet in this matchup in specifics is Jen is not as consistent on those high gamble-y interactions. Yeah, you're gonna get caught. But Jen is not as good as those high gamble interactions and is a little bit more prone to blood pops than a lot of other Nagos. And if one person's gonna punish you for it, it's gonna be Kiet. Pulled out here, the JH, not gonna open up your dome piece. It's a helm splitter, but those sonic waves ain't gonna crack your helmet. Checking in, a couple of more JPs, just buying as much space as we can. The Winter Mantis pulls back in. Ooh, doesn't go for the time stop, holding for a little bit of extra pressure. Trade, fine in that situation, right? You have full advantage of the situation. The gold burst, what a find. Yeah, RC. Oh, no, excuse me, no RC, just time stop super, right? You have, like, as many ways to end that as you possibly want. You have RC, you have super. Not a whole lot of ways out of that situation for Mr. Nago. Ryuki. Jen. Gonna need to mix it up a little bit. Gonna need to find some answers. Kiet, though, is the one who's reeling their head back. Kind of taking a breather. And I love seeing even after a win, you're taking a breather right there, right? You just got to center yourself. You got to make sure your anxiety is low and lock into those tournament sets that you need. Sickles flashing. It's like the red lights. You can't go. You can't go until Kiet says so. One more Winter Mantis gives you the advantage on the screen space here. Nago getting pushed back a little bit. Tries to go for the clone. And again, yeah, Jen just does not have the tools equipped to force a way in that Nago often does. At 5H even getting snuffed out there. Jen's going to need to find a way to open this one up. And even the next thing, right, is like once you do get in, you have to keep the composure once you get there. Time stop super. Should just be dead even before there's a burst opportunity. Yeah, able to clean that one up. I mean, there was a burst opportunity in there, but it's not something that you're going to be, betting your life on. Just better to hold it for next one. Okay, finds a nice counter hit there with that 2D. 6H barely whiffing out. Yeah, that's a blood pop, though, and not the one you want to see. Reversal throw. Pulls back in. Finds, oh, yeah. But, okay, actually, you kind of get out of the frame disadvantage there by putting the mask back on. Ooh, the PRC to sneak under Axel as he's falling? That was kind of hot. Good awareness in the situation for Jen to be able to PRC out and get under Axel like that. One more gold burst. And it was a way that Kiet was able to put away around earlier. Might just be able to do the same here. Axel Bamba. Pulling back in with these rainwaters. Fares not going to find any contest here. Ooh, are you dead? No, can't quite get to the wall stick from that routing, but was it a reach? Was it a 6-speed? Doesn't matter either way. It's a counter hit for Kiet and a 2-0 lead. I feel like Jen is not really passing a lot of the knowledge checks of this matchup, maybe showing some unfamiliarity on Jen's side of things. But definitely a matchup that you need to be experienced to hear out in Socal, because there are Axels aplenty out here. Ooh, what a great air throw from Kiet. Maybe taking some notes from Trevor Sue out here. The gold burst that time not going to find value. Goes for all the Far S's just to get as much blood off as you can. You got 2 full Far S Rekkas worth. Oh, air throw this time from Jen. Great call out. You get caught by the reversal super. Do you reversal super back? Nah, not even a chance. The Winter Mansion's going to pull you away to the corner. You got a lot of blood, but where do you even find the time to use it? You try to BRC forward just to see if you can close that extra distance. But it looks like you're just going to die with meter in hand. Jen's tournament life on the line here. And set point for Kiet. Ooh, pulled out, though. That's a strong hit. Doesn't go for the super. I don't know if super would have been enough to kill there, but unfortunately not spending to win there. Might unfortunately cost you. Finds a hit, does not pop the time stop, just holding on to it for now. It's gonna just drain out. Oh, a little bit of a hero burst, and Jen is ready for it. I feel like Jen's reads on hero bursts have been so good. Oh, picked up here by the Shizzy and carried all the way to the wall. Ah, the little pop-off read? I don't know about all that. Either way, it doesn't react accordingly, and now back to mid-screen with Mr. Axel Low. Clone, not going to find any purchase. Blood is going to stop just before the pop, which means he got some fast buttons, but you're going to need to find time to use them, find spacing to use them. Couple good air-to-airs from Kiet. Going to own his space. The jump K on the way in. Okay. Opportunity here for Jen. You just have to find a way in for that one more hit. Jumps over the Winter Mantis. That should do it, though. Yeah, the sickle flash is enough. And Kiet moves on along. And Kiet, I hope you enjoyed playing against Naga Ryuki, because as you qualify for this top 8, there's another one waiting in the wings. But we're going to pivot on up to our top 8 side of winners side here. Lolo versus Methane. You just heard it there from RTO. Lolo versus Methane. So, Methane, Happy Chaos, locked into the building, returning from Genesis and making big waves in the wake of his return. Lolo, just coming off the Contenders Coliseum win, I believe also winning the last Fullerton Fights. So, looking to make a back-to-back performance versus, you know, Methane, who said, hey, I took some time off. I was off the scene for a little bit. I'm coming back here to establish myself. And real quick, before we get into this top 8, I do want to just remind you one more time. I'm sorry for all the ad reads. I just want to shout out DreamHack one more time for helping support the scene. Real quick, you know, we're just going to toss it out there. Exclamation point discount. If you want to register for DreamHack, you can get discounts on tournament with code FF40. 40% off of your tournament entry fee, and they have codes for the hotels around the area if you're looking for a place to stay. DreamHack is adding $166 to the Guilty Gear prize pot, $500 total dollars split among the Fullerton Fight scene. So hey, if you're looking, we're offering discounts. DreamHack, huge sponsor out for the tournament, helping add a little bit of honey to the pot. Here we go, though. Lolo versus Methane. I think, yeah, I gotta go back to title. Gotta reset the controller sometimes. That's just what I do out here on PC. All right. And I'm actually really excited to see this one, because I know Lolo is not a fan of Happy Chaos, but it's a character that you need to be prepared for. And I mean, Lolo has taken some games. I believe his games even taken off of like Umi Show and a couple other very high level Happy Chaos. So Methane, top 3 on the leaderboard of the character. Which, I mean, online, you know, like, I'm gonna disparage it a little bit. It's been a little shenaniganery trying to get into some matches online. But, I mean, I feel like so far Methane has put the proof in the pudding, as it were, that he's a force to be reckoned with and he is not to be deterred. Not a force to be trifled with. Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis Dickinson. Secretary of Defense, you're going to need all the defense here if you want to find your way out of this one. And I mean, speaking of defense, we saw how good Methane's defense was in the SBO set, right? So really, it's going to come to, hey, you good enough to block a lot of this? You good enough to press? Show me what you got. Ooh. Getting good pressure started up here. A lot. Look at the HP differential already. We're not even 10 seconds in. 15 seconds passed, and right now, Methane is just in the corner wishing, hey, I wish I had a little bit of meter. I wish I could FD. I wish I had some way to get Mr. Gold Lewis off of me, because you're just getting chipped to death. What a brutal round from Lolo. Those Kara cancels be clean. Pressure in. Okay. This time it's... Ooh, what a block from Lolo. Able to find a way out of that entire string. Finally gets opened up by that 2K2D. Putting some more pressure in there. BRC putting more pressure. These overheads eventually going to crack you open. Great backdash, though. Back throw. A great way to win out on the situation. Getting the right blocks. Okay. 5P out. Extending a lot of these situations. Good IB on the wake up. Getting that curse on. At this HP differential, this is when it starts to get scary, but trying to break it down, bring in. Okay, yeah. Side switch on the mix. Just runs up with a throw. Meter starting to run out. The drone just to drain a little bit more of it out. Yeah, that was a risky situation. You can go for burst there, absolutely, if you're Lolo, but just holds on for this last round. And this is turning into a scary one. Ooh, 6P. Or excuse me, not 6P. That was 6S. Just came in with the haymaker. And doesn't quite get it off the PRC. The backdash was already in. You didn't have great options to chase it all the way into the corner. BRC extending the mix a little bit here. Poking with these 2Ks. Lolo doing the best defense he possibly can. Tries to get over the throw. Honestly, I feel like both these players' defense are so solid right now, but Methane is getting a little bit better of a couple of the offensive situations. Super kills here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that'll clean that one up. 1-0 is the lead from Methane. Drawing first blood on this one, and an important first blood, right? Throwing back here, looking for a bit more. Ooh. Okay, scary a little bit now, but we find a way forward. Getting good pressure here, the BRC. BRC is kind of like a resource cash-in this sort of situation, so I kind of like that from Methane. Just get your bullets back, make sure that you can extend the pressure. I don't even know how Gold Lewis ended up back on that side. It was something about like the IBFD, like getting that extended pushback. That looked a little wild there, but either way, picking up the pieces, jumps over the curse. It's a huge avoid right now for Lola, but you're gonna have to get out of this situation. Just getting caught by these 2Ps. YRC to take the turn back. The cross-up is good. Finds it with the low. Continues the pressure off the drone. This is turning into a little bit of a scary situation. Immediate first blood. Oh, yeah. Just enough meter to RC. Good from Methane to be aware of the situation. Breaking it down here a little bit. That's 6. Again, these haymakers flying off these 6S's. Backdash out. Gunshot just gonna break away the drone here. That was one of the biggest things of this matchup when that started to come out, right? And Gold Lewis, I'm sure, feeling a little worse for wear for that nerf. Gonna run in with the drone this time. BRC to try to get some extended mix here. Gets a double up. Finds a nice hit there. Tries to see if there's a burst incoming. Does not. Methane is just going to hold it out. With a little bit of HP and not a lot of meter. Yeah. You just kind of chip him down from there. That minigun fully loaded. And right now, Happy Chaos started that round fully loaded, already spending bullets and getting openings as best we can. Ooh, backdash out, but again, that haymaker, no 6Ps needed in this household. Oh, even caught you fuzzy timing there, caught you out of jump. Either caught you out of jump or caught an IB timing, but whatever it was, you got a big HP differential to make up. Oh, flies in with that JD. Draining out as much of the meter. Oh, that's a strong counter hit. Yeah, a kind of fair burst. I don't know for sure if you were dead, but it was going to get pretty hectic. Yeah, great read on the immediate burst there from Lolo. Hard calls out how badly you want that turn. And that interaction's kind of built off screen space, right? Lolo was like, well, if I burst, he's not going to go that far, and I can just chase him back into the corner. Methane knew that I need to just hold here. I just need to wait. And the burst read is a 2-0 lead, but I don't know if you can count Lolo just out of this one yet. Poking away with these 2Ks. Blocks. Solid, just closing the distance on Happy Chaos. Ooh, gets a little scary. But finding a way out and finding the screen space is honestly such a huge win for Methane here. Backdash out, recovering a little bit of that negative tension. Negative tension can actually really start hurting in this matchup, especially because you're FDing so often. You really do not want meter to start like going down the drain. Yeah, the bait into the throw. And once again, Lolo opening up a round. Burst off. Chasing. Gonna have to deal with Curse for now. Not a lot of long situations that Lolo has had to deal with Curse. Methane doing a great job of keeping it close so that he can contest skyhooks like that. IBs are looking solid right now. Yeah, I like that one. It drains out a little bit of the burst. It makes him second guess just going for instant gun. Yeah, okay, so that was a little bit of a flub. Lolo tried to pick up the pieces of that one off the PRC. Not quite able to do it. Finds a great reversal throw. Methane now pushing back into the corner as best we can. Fighting that 5P. Such a scary check in that situation. But Lolo wasn't quite ready for it. Thought, you know what? Oh, no! Lolo once again bursting. Just a little bit of panic starting to set in on Lolo's side, and it's not going his way. The toss. Putting good pressure on. Finds an opening there. Lolo is really going to start feeling the pressure. You're down in meter. You're down on the positive tension. Great 2K to at least steal the turn back after that BRC. No bullets on the side of Happy Chaos. If you can pressure him out, he's going to have to look at alternative ways to find a reload here. Great clash with the 6P. Chasing still. That 5H on the run-up is so huge for Methane here because it's an extension of pressure. It's bullets in the chamber. The drone. This is like do-or-die situation for Lolo. Finds that RC at the right range. Can't quite get to a combo to break the wall. This is getting so bad. You're not dead just yet, but you're going to have to block for game right now. RC to continue the pressure. Blocks the 5D. How do you find it? We drop the drone in, but the 2K catches you on the run-up, and Methane 3-0 over one of our top 2 seeds.
Next on stream is Akano versus Trevor Sue.
That was a 3-0, but that felt like a dangerous one. All right, we continue on along here. Other side of top 8 here. It's a 3-0 lead for Methane. And now we got Trevor Sue and Akano. What's up? What's going on with it? Is it like, is the audio fucked up? Here, I think I know how to fix it.
Can I have a cookie?
You can have as many cookies as you'd like.
Thank you,
Thank you, learn. That fixed it? How about now? Oh, there's no game audio coming out just yet. 1 second, chat room. We got some technical difficulties going on. Does it sound good?
It's like distorted.
No, that fixes it for the most part, at least as far as I can hear. Go ahead.
You guys should punch it.
Yeah, let's do it now. Sounds fine, right? Does it sounds fine, right?
Like distorted.
Okay, check it right now. Let me see it. Oh, the cable was loose.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That thing, the cable was just loose. All right, sorry about that, chat room. Loose cable issue. BoredMan, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're continuing along in top 8 right now. All right, what do we got? We got Trevor Sue versus Akino. Okay, so chat. Let me give you a little bit of history real quick. Let the doctor enlighten you with their diagnosis. Akino has not pulled a win over Trevor Sue yet. They have had some very close sets. A lot of 3-2s between Fight Club Monthly, Riverside Game Labs Monthly, and I'm sure like a good handful of online tournaments where they have played against each other. They have had some very close sets. Akino, just this last Friday, achieved their first win over SBO in tournament. First win ever that Akino was able to pull out over SBO, and that was last Friday. This would be the next big demon for Akino to knock down. And let me tell you something, they've been knocking at that door time and time again.
BoredMan rated us.
Yeah. They've been pushing so hard to try and just put that one away. Try to just get this last notch on the belt. Add the Trevor Sue name to your list. But I mean, hey, we've been watching Trevor Sue this far. We've been watching Trevor Sue all around Socal. This is one of the this is the second best Axel in all of Southern California. Honestly, argument that this is one of the better Axels on the West Coast. So, y'all want to see a little bit of this action? Y'all want to see if Akino is up to that snuff, or if Trevor Sue's going to hold consistent? Let's watch it right now. Couple light hits, opening up, finding a solid counter hit, going for a burst safe route. I like that. Just keep it consistent. Don't even give yourself the chance to, oh, do I need to bait a burst here? What do I need to do? Just go for the burst safe route. Finds another hit to get this one going. The RC should scale it down. Oh, wow. Not quite. Axel, not known for his HP. Going to get blown up there. 2 corner situations later, and Ramlethal's able to take that one. 6P finds a nice counter hit. Starting off with a good bit of momentum. Picks up the sword here, chase it back. She's so fast. But Trevor Sue's ready. Holding his space as best he can. Fares finds a snag. Ooh, that 2S pulls you back in. Burst not going to find it. Yeah, into the 6P. Cost of doing business off jumping off that interaction. You always have to worry about the axle meter tax. Empties into that 2S, trying to jail out, swinging for the fences, and Trevor is just biding his time until he can put that round away. Jump back's gonna beat out the Forest. IB's on the wake up, push you out of here. Getting this jump in, looking for a bit more. Can you chase down? Can you find more? That far S, looking for some more. Oh, that's a high sword snipe, and that's gonna be a Calvados. Get max damage off of this one, get some plus frames going. What's it gonna be? Tries to wait, tries to see if there's anything, tries to look for any wire seeds. Trevor Sue, not really a player who's gonna show you that kind of stuff early. Great burst timing, avoids the close S. But Trevor Sue gonna go down in that first one. Akano with that opening game 1. I liking this. The dash blocks are looking solid right now. Just got to find your way in against the zoning. Ooh, great spacing there from Akano. The little bit of a walk back just to avoid the JH in the corner. Gets a good punish. RC just in case there's a burst. Yep, able to just take that one. Not a lot of burst opportunities in there. Had it if you wanted it, but Trevor kind of knows better than to burst out of that one. HP differential not exactly in your favor for that situation. 2K pokes out. Wow. Great timing on the contest there from Akano. 6P out. 2K into these. Ooh, okay. The 2K poke, actually not a bad look, but like, I feel like Trevor is not that aggressively looking for counter pokes. Gotten counter hit a number of times and is just a little gun shy of it now. No, we had it right there. Didn't go for the Mortabato. We just went for sword toss. It was a slight mess up the B. Okay, all right. Went for some BRC shenanigans. I don't know what we were trying to pull out there, but it you know what? We got there in the end. 2-0 lead right now from Akano. Trevor Sue still with a little bit of time to try to find a handle in this situation, but going down 3-0 to Akano would be a very uncharacteristic way for this one to end. Not uncharacteristic for Akano to find a win here, but you never want to see it as a 3-0, and a burst bait like that might just mean that Akano's dreams are going to come to fruition. Calvados going to blast you away. Team Rocket blasting off again, and right now Akano's looking like the bandit is going to be stealing away this seat in the winner's final side of things. Pushing back just a little bit more. Now Trevor Sue buying that space, and again, the screen space. Look at how much Trevor Sue is going to value that here. You have to extend these mid-screen interactions, and I think Trevor Sue knows that, playing around it a lot more heavily. Ducks the high sword, blocks the low sword, blocked into the corner, can't quite find the time to contest, pressed it just a little bit too late. And Akano now staring down the barrel of set point. 6P clash, immediate, cancel out. Pulls back in, finds a hit there. Delays. Oh, caught you swinging. That Forest is a little bit faster out of that one. Pulls you back out. Finds a good bit of damage off of it. I mean, a perfect would go wonders if for Trevor Sue to be able to find a way back into this one, but the PRC gets the chase back. No perfect for you, but still in a great spot in this run. Yeah. Pulls back in. The helicopter blade starts a spinning. Pulls back. You know, if you're Akano, you do not want to think that you've told yourself you won just a little bit too early, but Trevor Sue is going to do everything he can to put the pressure on. Finds a counter hit there off the reach. Akano trying to slow it down a little bit, trying to regain composure. Just need to breathe, just need to be able to pull this one out, but Trevor Sue knows it, and he smells some blood in the water with that burst bait. Puts another one away and finds a perfect as he closes out that game. 1-2. Trevor Sue finally on the board. Oh, finds a money counter hit. A great way to get some wind back in your sails. If you're Akino, you're just looking for any plain sailing weather, but Trevor Sue is looking to make some uncertain waters right now. A lot of these stagger buttons just saying how long can you sit there and block? How long can you hold that composure? Blocks into the corner. Huge air throw find from Akino. Jailed into this corner once again. Finds a low there. RC still looking for a bit more ways to keep this pressure going. Counter hit out there is a huge option. Finds a throw. Finds another overhead there, but just not quite finding the purchase that you need. You have a little bit of HP left. The 2S immediately PRCs out once you see that Axel is PRC'd as well. IBs are good. Chasing into this corner. Oh, starting to get a little scary right now. That red wrist gauge. You're going to see these lights are flashing, and that does indicate that these doors are not secure. As Akino is going to be breaking through that one. It's a Mission Impossible style moment right now for Akino. You know they want a win here. Pulled back in by the rainwater. The burst is baited. Trevor Sue has such good control of this situation. Pushed out here. The IBs are good and caught off the overhead. Still not too worried. You have another game to play with even if this round doesn't go your way. Poking out more with that 2K. Oh, nice on the 6P. Not even a combo, but just getting into this desirable situation of limiting Axel's screen space. Finds a way in with that jump D. You have meter to RC. Finds it with the low. Does not go for the wall break. Holds on to the corner as long as possible. Jumps back, avoids the Winter Mantis, forces out a PRC from Trevor. Doesn't go for it all. PRC into these lows. PRC into low again. Axel low is caught onto that one. Trevor Sue not getting opened up by these ones anytime soon. But the last one is enough. Akino knocked down a demon at Contender Coliseum on Friday. Knocked down another demon here at Fullerton Fights, beating Trevor Sue. When I said that this tournament was turning into a bloodbath, I promised you a bloodbath. Akino gotta be feeling good about that one. But there's more to be done. So we pivot on to the loser side of top 8 here. We have Sneed versus Espio. Sin, underrepresented character, Sneed, said this is his first offline tournament. But guess what? He's here to play. And he's here to make this top 8 happen. Here to show you, y'all been seeing it on Twitter everywhere, right? Anyone can cook. Anyone can win. Time to put your money where your mouth is. With the Sin Kisuke. Mr. Sin sitting down at the setup. Espio. Jacket coming off. I can see him in the wings. Gonna be running it up with the Sin. And I'll be honest with you. First tournament making top 8 at one of the most stacked monthlies we've ever had. That's gotta feel pretty good. I do just want to remind you all real quick. We got a couple sponsors for this tournament, and I want y'all to see them. I want y'all to be a part of this one. DreamHack San Diego did sponsor our tournament, adding a huge amount to the prize pot. If y'all want to go to DreamHack, if y'all want to watch more Guilty Gear action live, you can get some good discount codes. Feel 40% off of your entry with the QR code there on your screen. FF40 is your code. Just to let them know that Fullerton Fights sent you. And let me tell you, if you're looking for a place to stay nearby, they got some good discounts on some tournaments. Excuse me, for some hotels nearby the tournament. Y'all can get a QR code there to sign up for that kind of action. Would be great to have you out there. SUMA, who's running the Tekken side of things, is going to be there. I believe BoredMan is going to be there. Trevor Sue and a few of these other competitors are also going to be making it out. And lastly, we have a premier fighting game anime fighter monthly. That's going to be, not a monthly, just an event, just a one-time event. Awaited Fate. It's going to be coming up for you in Riverside, California. If you are in the Riverside area and you like your anime fighters, I would highly, highly recommend showing up. Great venue, great food, barcade, got all the things you could ask for in 8 unique fighting games that you can come and attend and show at. Honestly, have a good time with, because we'd love to have you out. Kraken Atkins is going to be there. Paul Lay, one of the greatest TOs in the SoCal area. I might actually be out there TOing, helping out as well. Kind of going to decide, but I mean, if you're in the area, I would highly recommend it. You want to just try out one of these tournaments, absolutely go do that. We got a little bit of a button check here while we're just getting into the last round of top 8. Speaking of which, Mr. SoCal SUMA, SUMA Temple's own. If you had to tell people, the good enjoyers of Guilty Gear Strive, here watching this loser side of top 8, one thing, what would you want to tell them?
Guilty Gear is tight. I like Guilty Gear Strive music.
There you go! You heard it from Tekken 7's own!
Take that, Twitter.
But here we go, continuing along in this top 8 side of things. Espio versus Sneed Chungus. Let's lock in, baby. Let's lock in, baby. We about to start it off right. And I'll be honest with you, I do not know a lot of Espio's experience with Sneed specifically, or with Sin specifically. So, you know, we were kind of talking about this off stream. It's a concept that gets brought up in Melee a lot, is do you have tourney experience against this kind of a character? I don't know if I've talked about this already on stream, forgive me if I have, but one of the things that you don't see very often is Sin. But as the Sin, you have plenty of Geo experience. There are a handful of Geos out there, not the most common character, but common and more common than Sin means you have a little bit of adaptation, you have a little bit of room to work with I have to adjust to a character that I do not have that much experience fighting against, and I do not know what they are like in tournament. And right now getting it tripped up a little bit by just a couple of those knowledge checks. Not expecting lows in certain spots. Not knowing a way out of this corner pressure as well. Getting a bit of pressure on. I'm liking what we're seeing. This Far S is getting good work done, but backdash is out. Yeah, Abare off the throw. Not gonna let these tick throws go. Finds it with the overhead. Yeah. You can kind of go for a burst bait there. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't in those last hit situations. But either way, it's a 1-0 lead from Sneed. Let's see it off the round start. This time getting a little bit more aggressive. Ooh, yeah. Okay, good recognition from Espio. You get the high damage conversion because of it. Ooh, tries to sneak up there. Doesn't quite get it. Not gonna cancel into that 6B. Just gets opened up. Oh, that got the wall bounce. I don't even think Espio was ready for that. That could have been a money conversion. Yeah. A little bit too long of recovery. Needed to BRC out if you wanted to find a way out of that situation. Air super? Yeah. And it's plus, so you know RC should be able to kill off of this? No, not quite. Oh, actually, okay. Did get the closest out in time. I worried that the closest was just going to be OTG, but either way, just cancel into the fast buttons. Just don't get too fancy with it. Take your damage. Take your lumps. Backdash out that 2D. I feel like the 2D is a great poke in this matchup as well. You have so many options to just catch Geo on the dash up. And having like a lot of like grounded control buttons is a great way to look. Getting pushed back a lot here. Meter is on the side of Sin, but we're spinning all of it. Bar's looking pretty low. But we find that final jump counter hit that we needed to put a round away. It cost you all your resources, but you're able to find it. Right when you're thinking Sneed is reaching the end of his rope, he's able to find the value he needs. Nice JD. Yeah, this time canceled into the 6B. So you mashed a little bit too hard out of these situations before. Good IB. Not even a punish, actually. Just caught on the low. And we're going for the ride the lightning to get all the way to the wall. And through it we go. Yeah, gets the follow-up. Caught you trying to jump out. Ah, that's going to get blocked. Yeah, easy dash block there from Sin. And able to close that one out. Again, just looking, again, not passing a lot of the knowledge checks. Still trying to feel out a lot of this matchup. And SPO really needs to find a way to get a handle on this matchup soon because you're starting to run out of rounds to play with. Here comes the throw mix. What's it going to be? Ooh, finds you with that. A spiral arrow. Just can't quite get enough to get the full kill there or the wall break. But a PRC gets a little bit of a cheeky overhead. Finds you counter pressing. Yeah, the bait into the throw. That's like one of the hardest checkmate scenarios that Geo can kind of put you in, right? Jump K whiff into the throw, jump H to, like fight it back. Very hard to react to, but a nice call out there from SPO. Calls out the slide on in. Discount stun dipper gonna get blown up by that 2D. Oh. I think wasn't expecting that 5K to hit in the first place. Kind of got the counter hit and didn't know what to do with it, but the overhead is here. Tyrant Rave. Snaps the wall and gets some plus frames for it. The BRC back on the defense just to get yourself out of the hairy situation that is. This time goes for the throw. RC. Ooh, yeah, didn't quite get the pop-up. All right. SPO, pure fundies, baits out the burst there. Good situation to be in. And now finds a way to stay alive in the loser's side here. Whoa, into the just fully charged does. First fully charged does of the tournament, but unfortunately drops the combo. But I mean, hey, you hit him with it, right? I feel like that's like the moral hit already secured. Staggering more into these 2Ds, doing a bit more. Ooh, the DP. Catching you with a bit more. Yeah, blows up the backdash there with the spiral arrow. Trying to chase into this corner, looking for a whiff punish opportunity. Oh, a little bit too far away. Both you reaching. And immediately into that Tyrant Rave. Just guarantee your damage. Swinging out. No dice. That far S just going to go wide. Oh, yeah. Huge pickup there from SBO. And the DP just going for a fast button. Going to catch you punishing. Tried to mash on the second hit of that DP. Excuse me, second hit of the overhead. The blocks, reach, beautifully done from Geo. SBO honestly played that option select so beautifully. Full control of the situation, slides on in with that mini stun dipper. Oh, caught, no burst. SBO smartly holds. And it's a scary situation to be holding in. Did you press? Oh! What? Clash off the super and immediately ready with that DP. SBO may not know the matchup very well, but he knows his character, and he knows a thing or two about trying to pull this one out. Back against the wall, but not out of options. Still putting pressure on, though. Sneed is looking for everything right now. Cross up is going to get blocked. And a great punish. Sneed is pushing you back into this corner. Super not going to kill. But with these plus frames, yeah, going to get crushed down a little bit. Whether it was the overhead, whether it was just chipped out. Sneed Chungus is going to secure that one on a 3-1. SBO fought back valiantly in those last couple games. But it's going to be Sneed moving on along in the bracket. SBO out in 7th. SBO out at 7th here at Fullerton Fights number 14. You can't be upset about a performance like that. It was just, I mean, you can hit an exclamation point bracket. Y'all can see for yourselves. This was a bloodbath of a tournament. This was a, like, there's only killers left. There is no one. Actually, aside from Methane and Sneed, who this is their first time out to Fullerton Fights, there is nobody left in top 8 that has not been a top 8er in a previous Fullerton Fights. Excuse me while I take a sip. Now we get back into this action. Other side of losers, top 8. Ket versus Meeks. We saw a different Nago versus Axel. Ket had to knock down Jen to get here. Now, you're going to see him knock down the next Nago. Unfortunately, every win you get is just another step up the ladder, another higher rung. It's just that next reach that you have to get if you want to make your way further along into this bracket, get into that money, get a little bit of that prestige going. Kiet, I felt like had a good handle in the matchup, but there were kind of some things that we saw with Jen where it just wasn't quite ready for the matchup, had a couple knowledge checks that weren't going his way. Meeks, on the other hand, is a little bit more reserved, has a little bit more experience against Kiet at 0 Tuesdays and things like it. And the unfortunate thing is there's more Axels waiting in the wings. So we're going to get these button checks. While they're running the button checks, for those of you just tuning into the stream, maybe this is your first time out, maybe you're just enjoying rooting for your boys, we got channel bets, we're doing all that kind of fun stuff. For those of you that do not know me, I am Dr. No. I'm an FGC caster, commentator, TO, all that usual fun stuff, helping make things happen across Melee, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter, all that kind of action. If you really enjoy the content that you're seeing, I would really appreciate it if you're able to drop a follow. Do not feel obligated, of course, to support, but follows, subs, donos, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I can't tell you how much I appreciate, because y'all help me do what I love just a little bit longer. And I'll be honest with you, all I want to do is bring you good old-fashioned Guilty Gear action. So for those of you tuning in, enjoying the stream, participating in chat, just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Got all love for you. If you're enjoying the content and you're thinking to yourself, where can I find some more action of Dr. No? Where are they going to be commentating next? At _ Dr. No _ You can go to my Twitter, ! Twitter as well. It'll get you a direct link. Would really appreciate a follow there, know where I'm commentating next. But let's get on into this top 8. We got intros a-rockin'. Meeks versus Kiet. And as we let this intros rock one last time for one of these competitors, let's decide who it's going to be. Honestly, if you had to ask me, hey, put money up right now about who it's gonna take it, I don't know if I could tell you. Because right now, it's looking close, and we've had upsets, we've had all sorts of great action. Let's look for a little bit more of it right now. Starting up, Meeks getting this pressure going into this corner. Oh, picks you up, baits your burst, and puts you through the wall. Oh, got you reaching. Counter hit on damage. Let me see you through the wall with this wave check. Now what we got with all these plus frames, we got blood to spin, baby. We're trying to cash in on this round. We're trying to open it up with a perfect make a statement. Are you just going to get chipped out by Nago pressing 5S in your face? Skis, not quite. Finds a way out with that 2K2D. Goes for an air grab, Try to get a little fancy with it. Why not? Ending up with a little bit more 2K2D action. Pull back in, push back out. How can you do what you do best, Kiet? Own your space is the name of the game, and getting caught up by your JS. Putting through a little bit more pressure now. Avoiding those 2K2Ds. Finding a great spacing on that 2H. Called out Axel immediately off the jump. Can't quite get the pickup for that combo, but still holding on to a great screen position. Pulled back in by the rainwater. Gets caught by the second low there. It's always going to be the two lows. Axel got that 2K2D combo on lock. And unfortunately, I actually thought we had a kill combo there. Burst to hold on to the corner. Yeah, you're blocking that super. Great call out. Jumps over. You had a burst opportunity, but did you really? You had a pixel of HP. It was damned if you do, damned if you don't. 1-0 is the lead from Meeks, and a commanding couple games. Or a couple rounds, excuse me. Yeah, that fan may be industrial size, but unfortunately, it's not enough to blow back the tides of Nago. Oh, the stomp. Brought back down with the guillotine. Not going to get the wall snap that you might want, but, hey, if you're just going to find counter hit after counter hit in these corner situations, Maybe Meeks is just going to run away with this stuff. Stomp. It's time to get stompy. And you know Nago loves to get a little stompy with it. Cat trying to buy back space. Getting a bit more action. Just putting pressure on, but nothing opening up solid just yet. Okay. Time stop super. Just cash in full damage, right? You have no real reason not to. Nago with this high blood is the opportunity to cash in on as much damage as he can. Not getting the wall break there is not great because it's not the damage you're losing. It's the mental that, like, I've lost control of this situation. And a command grab like that is really going to start spelling against you. Comes in with a punish on the bite. Doesn't go for the immediate burst. Cat tries to hold on, just can't quite hold on long enough. 2-0. Now, I don't want to count Kiet out just yet. My man's has good mid-stat adaptation. We've seen it time and time again. And we saw it there, right? Even that game was a lot closer than the last. As we get things started up here, maybe, just maybe, we're seeing signs of life. A lot of blood. Able to spin it back down. Oh, not quite. I thought the 4S Rekka was going to be able to keep him safe. That looked kind of sick, though. It was the pull in off the rainwater, snap, and just let you hang there. I kind of like that. Try to get the fan. No punish, though. That big body, a lot harder to move. Pushing back out. Rainwater's going to get avoided. No punish. Oh, yeah, you're going to have to burst that off immediately. That was a red wrist counter hit. Oh, caught by the dust. Not going to get a combo off. And Kiet not greeting out for screen position. This time just says, I can play comfortably in the corner if I have to. And it looks like he might have to. He's holding himself down into that corner. Finally finds a way to swap out on the situation just when the HP bar is starting to reach their favor. Back it up, put pressure on, catch off the top of your dome with a nice punish hit. A lot of meter on Axel's side, but where do you find the time to use it? Because a couple of these huge hits are starting to chunk. Great air tech. Okay, you get a good amount of blood back, and now Clone is starting to be online. There it is. You saw it dedicated already. Helm Splitter, gonna get opened up by that 6P. Pulled back in. Super. Oh, no, doesn't go for the jump block. Finds it anyway. I told you, Kiet is not out of it just yet. 2-1. Kiet holds down. And even after a round like that, Kiet always takes that minute in between rounds just to take a deep breath and recover. The burst, yeah. I actually like the burst here, right? Because bursting off a counter hit, still, like, you know, that's still blood in the water if you're Meeks. This time, Kiet just says, nope, don't want to deal with any of it. Don't want to give you a thought that you have a way to just overwhelm me. The reversal super on that last hit of the Rekka knew that Meeks was going to try to take a risk here. The blood pop. Okay situation, but I mean, it's a next hit wins now for Kiet. Was going to say, you have meter to FD, but, I mean, it's just about not getting hit by Axel, and that's a hard ask sometimes for Nago. Ooh, yeah, the spacing quite right. So, actually, a lot of that interaction was actually built on the next one, right? Kiet knew that if he just played the spacing game, he could beat out any Beyblade attempt and react to any clone attempt. Pulled back, doing what he can. Pulling out a little bit from this rainwater. Ooh, the double jump into that JH actually buys enough time for the punish hit to find purchase. But the 5H is going to chop you down to size. Still looking for a bit here, Kiet. Back against the wall once again. Oh, the Winter Mantis is a little bit too slow. That 2H is going to chop your bandana right off your head. Oh, the burst gets baited. This is starting to look bad. Chopped up into this corner. There we go. No room for the super. Means Kiet has one last opportunity. Finds the first hit. Finds the second one. Oh, the clone destroyed the setup even, but did find the hit. We all saw it in the last few minutes there. Able to find a way through there. Meeks holds on.
Next on stream, Trevor Sue and...
Excuse me. I'm going to need to take a sip after that one, chat. I'm going to need to take a sip. Match is getting a little bit too hype. And we got more to go. 9:14 right now. We're running through. Chat, I hope you've been having a good time, because I've been having a great time of bringing you these matches. Trevor Sue now versus Sneed. This is a loser's match. This is a loser's match. Trevor Sue in the loser's side of things. Now, let's be realistic here. Trevor Sue has been in the loser's run before. He's made resets happen, and he's brought it back. That being said, it's not exactly a desirable place to be. So, I'm really interested to see how Trevor Sue is going to compose and what kind of momentum he can start to snowball going forward to try to run it back against Akano. Or even potentially Methane. Winners Finals is still yet undecided. Whew. All right, chat. Chat, let me check in with you real quick. G Mizzle, what's good? What's good? We've been having a great tournament so far. Also, real quick, I want to shout out Treasy. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you were doing well. I hope you're doing well, G Mizzle, as well. We've been having a great tournament. I'm getting a little lightheaded over here from all the yelling. All right. Here we go. Axel Low versus Sin. It's going to be a button check first, but... Oh, no, it's not. It's live. I was going to say, that was a weird button check start, but we in there. Okay, pulls out. Ooh, got a little scary there. Sickle Flash. Buying space. Oh my gosh, these dash up DPs. And this is the run back for Sneed, right? This is, yes, right? Yeah, Sneed was the one who actually got knocked into losers earlier by Trevor Sue. So Sneed is the one who's earned his opportunity at a run back. It's just if he can do the same to Trevor, and a little Tyrant Rave like that is going to put you in a good spot to do it. Gets a throw there. All right, putting more pressure on. Into this corner we go. The clash, though, almost always going to go Axel's way. A lot of those lows just a little bit too fast. And holding on to good screen space here. So the one thing I'm actually worried about for Sneed's side is we saw adaptations be kind of what gave Trevor the edge, right? Just slowly adapting as the set went on. Had a couple good call-outs on Sneed, and now you're playing with Trevor already having more data. The upside is that off of a loss to Akano, you know, those files might be a little bit harder to find. As Sneed is going to secure that game one. Into these overheads. Into these highs. Yep, burst off. Not going to want to let the wall break happen, but I'll be honest with you, Sneed's kind of riding a wave of momentum. Here we go into these lows, getting caught. Those stomps from Sneed have been so well placed. RC immediately just to try to continue a little extra pressure. Ooh, tried to read the throw. I actually kind of like that, right? Trevor Sue has been going for a couple of just like run-up throws. He got caught a couple times in the earlier set. So I don't think it's a bad read. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, the 6P. Unfortunately, Axel's 6P being a little bit slower actually made the difference there. Just able to whiff through the invincibility and then land safely. Caught you with the reach. It was a good idea from Trevor, but just not quite the range needed. Speaking of throws, gonna reach up with our own. Bonk, break the wall. Ah, getting caught on the run up. See, this is where you really can't practice. Yeah, okay. Burst immediately. Sneed. Oh my gosh, these dash up DPs are so good, bro. It's gonna net you a game too. And if I'm not mistaken, this happened last time. Sneed went up 2-0 and I believe had the reset kind of wrestled away from him on the reverse sweep, but or no, it was 3-1 last time. So I think it took opening game and then got swept up. Oh, but reaching like that means that broom is not exactly fitting in Mr. Trevor Sue's hand right now. Has been really struggling just to find that first open up, find that solid hit that even, I mean, Axel Lowe, not exactly known for being a high damage character, but there's a couple of money openers and hasn't been able to see a lot of them yet. The dust, again, dropping the conversion off of that. I don't know if there's a longer conversion opportunity. I feel like there should be, but the charge does, and it just kind of empty, you know. Maybe Sneed just really values the Oki and wants to make sure that there's nothing ambiguous about it. These DPs, I'm telling you, Sneed Chungus is batting 1,000 with these DPs. And right now, I mean, we're drawn to the bottom of the 9th here. If you're Trevor Sue, you do not have a lot of rounds left to play with. This is tourney point. And right now, you're just getting tossed a little bit by Sneed. I feel like every corner situation, we are just finding so much issue with blocking our way out of these situations. Pulled back in, gets a nice screen space position that you want if you are Trevor. Good backdash shot on the Winter Mantis, catching a huge counter hit. Immediately goes into the super. Yeah, it's kind of the best route. It kills even. It was more damage than maybe Trevor Sue initially expected. He thought he had time to save the burst, and Sneed just cleans that one up 3-0 and able to run away with it. Sneed, first tournament out on land, and he's able to knock down Trevor Sue, one of the demons of Socal. That is a huge win for Sneed. And now, we keep it running on the losers' sides of things. Lolo versus Meeks. Battle of the big bodies.
This is a fun matchup.
Y'all want to see some big damage combos. Y'all want to see some tall characters duking it out. It pretty much is. We got Lolo. We got Meeks. Honestly, Meeks kind of one of the best like Socal Nagos that we have, aside from Nubenheimer, of course. But this is one of the best Socal Nagos still in attendance. Lolo, I think the best Socal Gold Lewis. One of the only Socal Gold Lewises that we have. But easily one of the best. Makes huge splashes on online scenes. And I expect, I mean, you know, like we mentioned before, Fullerton Fights 13 champion, Lolo, coming back looking to two-time it. Looking to secure that belt, that prestige, that action once again. Now, actually, this is a run back of grand finals of Fullerton Fights number 13. This was our grand finals set, and it went down to the wire, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't this go to like a last hit situation last time? And it looks like this looks like we're just going right into it. No, yes, maybe lobster. Yeah, this is looking real to me. That JD. Oh yeah, that drone ain't safe no more. Putting pressure in, getting this close as, starting out a good amount of pressure, but just about how you can bide your time. Lolo very patient on the blocks right now. Which, I mean, you have to be, because you're locked in the corner against Mr. Naga Ryuki, and he's got a lot of blood that he gets to spin. The 6B not quite going to find dice. 6B's out. Looks for a burst bait. I don't know. I mean, there wasn't really a conversion opportunity. Oh, huge call out for Meeks there. That's why you don't FD that first hit, right? Because you want to look for a throw. Yeah, that's not I don't know. Okay, chopping away. Sorry about that. We're working on payouts on the other end here. Talking to the commentators while we're doing top 8. Can you believe this? Oh, putting pressure on these staggers, these guard crushes. It's starting to hurt though, and maybe Mr. Naga Ryuki has had enough. Yeah, break it down. Able to find a way out. A little bit of a hero burst, but I mean, hey, if anyone's gonna be the hero, I feel like it's Meeks. Yeah. You didn't have enough blood to get a Fukio, so you have to take a little bit more of an aggressive mash there, and hard call out from Lolo on that one. Oh my gosh, tried to chop away at his helmet right there. Oh, great spacing there from Meeks. Yeah, you get in there with the bite. This could be a round. This could be the game if you're not careful. Yep, got in there with a bite once again. Unfortunately, messes up the timing on the Oki. Finds a way out of this one. 6H though. Oh, the pickup? Yeah, it goes for all 3 hits. In that situation, you can go for a higher blood extension, but Meeks doesn't really want to play with the higher blood on that last little pixel of HP, so opts to just go for that far S Rekka, yeah. And then a good backdash, avoids the throw. Points out, and Meeks up that 1-0. 1-0 Meeks. 1-0 Meeks. Yeah. There's the bite. Chopping away again. The IBs and then just swinging out. Lolo finds two great hits to get out of that situation. It's 2-piece checking away on Mr. Meeks, but Meeks finally finds a way out here. The bite. I thought we were going for a second one, unfortunately. That's why Lolo's in top 8 and I'm not. That's what these competitors doing. Oh, the Meeks! The Meeks! That's a little old school jokes if you have been tuning in to Owen Tuesdays at Fullerton Fights for a minute. RC burst off. Lolo wants it. Jumps back. Tries the same thing this time. Lolo's ready. And the cross up from downtown. That's looking like a 1-hour commute across LA if I've ever seen one. Bring it all the way in. Backdash out. Getting a couple chops in, but Gold Lewis is fighting for that space. Double backdash into the gun. Just blocks out the bullets. Lets that security meter drain out. Nice IBs. Still looking. Ooh, caught you with the low, though. That means drone be gone. Waits out the backdash. Yeah, BRC to keep yourself safe, but you're still locked in. Beautiful option select again from Meeks. Oh, again. Yeah, getting tripped up a lot by that. Lolo's found a great defensive answer, but the Meeks is good once again. Oh, the Beyblade is good. Backs it out. Okay. Yeah. Finds a good hit there. Just getting combos into the gun as well. That was a lot of damage. That high security gun. Oh, gold burst? Into the, yes. So that's actually a beautiful thing that Meeks does a lot. He'll delay the PRC because you know the PRC is coming. Oh my God, hold on a minute. We might not have time to explain these interactions. Meeks is flying fast and furious. Flying into that game too. So, okay, let's talk about that interaction, right? Meeks delays that PRC so long, because you know he has to PRC. You know the RC is coming, but he delays the PRC long enough that the throw-in vuln wears off, the PRC bite is immediate. And you don't want to let the pressure start to get to you here if you're Lolo. Pressure into this corner. You're locked in for the long haul. Finds a way out on a nice knockdown there to get a bit of your space back. Drops in the drone. Air to air is good. And with the pickup. Oh, yeah. Burst immediately. Meeks really wanted it. Goes for the super. Did that catch the punt? That end frames? Not quite. Lolo, well aware of the situation, knew that another reversal was just around the corner. Yeah. Baits it out, tries to get in there with the Beyblade, no dice. The JD finds a nice counter hit on the way in. Stompy trying to get in, just can't quite find these counter hits. I feel like Lolo has really slowed down the defense department and is just playing for these longer rounds. And I think that's a great way to go about this, because when you're letting Meeks start to explode rounds, I mean, who's more explosive than Mr. Naga Ryuki? Oh, finds a great pickup there. Tries to go for a burst bait. I don't really know about that one. Lolo had an extra round to play with, and he knew it. Finds it off the overhead there, and a low just to put that one away. Two to one. Lolo starting to battle back. And I mean, hey, it went all 5 games in the last time these two played. I'd expect it to go all 5 games again. Chopped up, bitten, down. Gonna take a bite out of you. Gonna take a bite out of this round, but not quite. Reversal throw, huge find. Yeah, delays the burst. Knew the timing wasn't quite right for anything more than just like a little bit of an OTG attempt, but not gonna let you get any OT setup afterwards. Lockdown into the corner. Getting pushed in, you're gonna have to start FDing, and you're gonna have to start FDing soon. BRC that time mixes up the timing with it. Chopped all the way into this corner, backdash just to avoid. You have to start worrying about FD really soon, but you have a lot of blood to just sneak your way in. It goes for the bite, and the mash is good. Ooh, picked up by the Beyblade. That'll be a carry away into the corner. Beautiful weight on the backdash. Hard called out from Meeks. This is starting to get a little bit scary. The backdash, again, getting blown up on both sides. The call-outs on defensive options are starting to get so deep into these layers. Backdash is another just tool of so many wins. What side it is honestly just to be determined. Yeah, huge call out there from Lolo. Knew that some kind of shenaniganery was coming, and a reversal super. All right, Lolo, you've mounted yourself a beautiful attempt at a reverse sweep. How are you going to be able to put the rest of this one away? A counter hit Beyblade like that is not exactly going to spell a great way for Lolo to get back into this one, but picked up with the 2K, and it's time for that to combo off the BRC. Again, fighting back with that reach. That honestly, that Gold Lewis backhand. The drone actually breaking the wall. Yeah, it snaps the wall. And now it looks like Lolo has all the momentum in the world. Sneaks under there and gets the punish frames on the landing. Yeah, called out a little bit here. Meeks has not looked for a bite in a while, so I feel like that's something that you can start to think about. Meeks might be looking for one relatively soon. Backdashes out the last hit. That could be it. This could be... No. Does not have meter. Excuse me. High security super might have done it. Okay, finds a 5H here and the nice conversion to get a lot of your blood back. Tries to go for the Meeks. A little bit of a flub, but still out of the situation. Oh, you're going to have to block, sir. Okay, you're going to have to burst it out. Yeah, it's a hard mix to react to because you're worried about the super coming in from the opposite side. Drone is coming back, and you know Lolo's thinking about it. Looking for 5H's, trying to scout it out. Oh! Finds it there. We're going to last round. It had to be this way. Wizards and Warriors, who do you want to win more? Backdashes out, avoids the far S that time. You found the answer not to get hit, but how do you find the answer to punish that? That's a huge money hit. Tries to go for the 5K, doesn't quite get it. The burst is off, though. You can accept that the burst is committed there if you are Meeks. That's the win that you were looking for, so that the next few hits can be the last one, the last pieces of this puzzle. Meanwhile, Lolo needs just that one solid knockdown. And you know he's going to use a couple drones. He's going to be calling in favors from friends. BRC. Okay. Finds a hit, but not going to get plus frames. You had to use meter to get there. 6P off. Again. Yeah, a lot of that was built off of that interaction. When you started committing to those far S's, Meeks did not find an answer fast enough to just the dirty backhand from Gold Lewis, and it just spelled so many interactions in Lolo's favor. 3-2, honestly, what a banger of a set. I mean, hang your hat high if you are Meeks. That was a great performance. Round of applause again for Meeks taking 5th here at Fullerton Fights number 14. Honestly, a great set. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that. But for those of you that may be asking for a little bit more Guilty Gear Strive content, we pivot up to winners finals. Akino versus Methane. Sitting down at the setup once again. The last two competitors sitting in the winner's side of things. Akino. I mean, there's two tales here, right? Akino, the warrior, trying to fight their way back and beating so many of their own demons along this path. Espio, knocked out in Contender Coliseum. Trevor Sue, knocked out here at Fullerton Fights. That is two of the biggest bracket demons that Akino has had to overcome in their entire career. Methane honestly, Methane is the grizzled warrior that is, been waiting in the wings, has been sitting in the back lines, knowing that he's a strong opponent, but he's been sitting on the mountain waiting for a worthy challenger to finally rear his head and come out and give him a reason to come back out. Hasn't entered a tournament since Genesis, hasn't dropped a game since he played against Fern. That's the kind of storylines that I want to bring to you. That's the kind of things that you can expect out of Fullerton Fights as we break it into this Fullerton Fights winners finals. Chat, if you're enjoying yourselves, if you have a contender of who you think is going to be able to take this one, I encourage you, put your money where your mouth is. We got channel bets on deck. Honestly, throw it out. You have no reason not to, right? Might as well have a little fun with it. But here we go. Happy Chaos versus Ramlethal. Now, Akino has a decent amount of experience against Happy Chaos. One of their sponsor teammates is a Happy Chaos player that they get pretty consistent practice against. Methane, I mean, is from Riverside. Riverside has their fair share of really good Ramlethals. A couple of them that have kind of like swapped off to other characters and things like that, but like Dadpool is a great example. There's a plenty of other really good Ramlethals out in the Riverside scene. Are they as good as Akano? Some would say no, and honestly, there's only one place that you can prove it, and it's right here in the Fullerton Fights arena. We're going to have one last button check on the winner side of things. Chat, I hope you all have been enjoying yourselves, because we're about to lock in for the action. They are going to let the intros rock here. Akano and Methane both taking time to center themselves. The headphones are on. They don't want to hear anything that is not the game or the music that they want. Honestly, I mean, talk to me, chat. Is this going to be a good winners finals, or is this going to be a good winners finals? Methane versus Akano. I'll be honest with you, chat. I could not tell you for an instant who's going to be able to take this one home. But off these round start interactions, we might find it immediately jumping back. That 5H punishing or covering the whiff. Tries to get up there with it, jump to contest, and made him go for an air throw. I don't know exactly what we're looking for, but either way, it's going to be Methane kind of getting first blood with the burst off, and now getting back thrown into this corner. Akano with a huge find. Pushing back, that high sword not going to find any value. Okay, the counter hit, you drop the combo, but I mean, you're still getting Oki, you're still getting some good action. That 5K actually getting well avoided there from Akano, not reaching into it at any immediate point. Punish it, not exactly enough to combo, but that is going to be enough to combo. That instant RC into those lows. Slam, that'll do. That'll do. First blood over to Akano in the opening round. Swish, swish, stab on the way back, trying to cover your space. Yeah, I like that. That little dash block into the sprint up with the grab. It's a great way to just like always check, always be worried about the gun, because sometimes Happy Chaos be firing from the hip. We got some conversions, we got some jailing going on. A lot of meter here. The dust. Ooh, okay. Pure reactions on the defense from Methane, not to be opened up. Until he finds a way out on his own. Pushing pressure in, the reversal throw. Yeah, OTG will do it. No burst opportunity. 1-0 is the lead from Akano. Methane not quite getting a lot of opportunities. Had that like early opportunity to get things started, but hasn't quite done that since. And now missing the dash ball. The burst was into the corner, but Akano still able to pick up the pieces. That 2S is a nice call. Gets Adaro just to extend this conversion a little bit longer. Ooh, thought you were out of the corner. Not quite. Come on in off the top of your dome, please. Tip-tapping on your hairline. YRC just try to get your turn back. Tries to see if there's a shimmy. No dice. Gets the curse on. Yeah, you got to get mixed up a bit. Burst just to try to get out of the situation and get that curse off. The Daro conversion just to guarantee that last hit. Akano with another round in the books. This is where it starts to get scary, right? Yeah, that left, right, high, low nonsense. Methane's so good. I don't know if anyone has blocked their way completely out of that sense. Speaking of tap dancing on people's heads, you know Happy Chaos pretty good at that kind of a thing. Now getting opened up here. RC, Tadaro just to convert. I like that. I like that Akano is going for a lot of just extended Oki situations, right? Because these corner situations are the money makers, and it might just make you a little bit of money right here. So you lock into this corner. Didn't charge the dust quite long enough to get the full pop-up, but it does not matter. That slam perfect amount to get the kill there. 2 2-0 lead for Akano. Methane, unfortunately, still struggling to find a round and get on the board in this one. Pulls you back in, but the burst is good. Akano just saving that burst, only needing to use that burst out of the worst of situations, and everything else has been able to find it out. This time, without burst, how do you get out? BRC conversion. Oh, messes up slightly. Use the BRC for a little bit of extra connection, but it didn't quite go his way. And now, Akano is the one with the corner situation. Jailing into this corner, finds it with the 2K, opens up, but it's going to be burst off immediately, but you're not out of the woods yet. This corner is long. IBs, the swords are going to get recovered here. Yeah, the flip will actually get it for you, and that might just be death. No, not quite. Didn't get to the meter in time. Didn't RC there, though. We had an opportunity to kill, but we're not going to be punished for it. We're going to find an opening anyway. Into that 2K, looking for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Finds a winning opening from Methane. And right now, it looks like Methane trying to gas the competition a little bit, pulling him back in. Good blocks out of this situation. Akano right now is looking undeterrable on that defense. The burst is a little bit of a hero burst. The HP differential is not quite exactly what you want, but you can jail into this corner, and maybe you can make up for it in your offense. Red risk. This is going to be huge damage. Say hello to 30% because it might be your new home. Jumps in with that JD, putting more pressure in. This is kind of a do-or-die situation for Methane. How do you find your way out? Red risk once again. If a burst gets baited here, it's curtains. Finally lets the burst go. After Ramlethal has dedicated enough meter, said, I've had enough. No, not going to be able to kill. Can't get enough of a pop-up for the super. RC should do it. Akano is going to be waiting in the winners finals side of Grands. Grand final secured here for Akano. Methane will have a lot to think about on his way up. He's got a break here as we now go over to Lolo and Sneed on the losers end of bracket here. This is losers semis we are pivoting into now. Real quick while they're getting set up, Cardo, GGs, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Helping support the channel, you know I appreciate that. For those of you that do not know, I'm Dr. No. I've been bringing you all the commentary action. I do hope you have been enjoying the broadcast so far, because we got more Guilty Gear action always for you on this channel. Offline tournaments is what we do here, and we're trying to bring you the best of the best in SoCal. Now, I do want to remind you, we have a prize pot bonus from our sponsors. Our sponsors here at DreamHack. Our sponsors at DreamHack San Diego. Helping support the tournament. Once again, just want to remind you all, code FF40 if you want to go to DreamHack. We're just going to run through this real quick, chat. FF40 if you want to register for the if you want to register for DreamHack, if you want to go even just as a spectator, code FF40. You got the QR code on your screen. Get a discount for it. 40% off is pretty significant, so you want to be a part of that action, absolutely sign up today. And if you're looking for a hotel to stay at, they got plenty of good ones for you, especially picked out for DreamHack at a premium price. QR code again for that action. And of course, because we're a SoCal monthly event, we want to shout out all the other big SoCal events out here. Riverside Game Labs is going to be hosting Awaited Fate, a premier anime game event. 8 different anime games to choose from. You can go, you can have a great time. Honestly, high-level competitors in all those games. The P4AU scene runs hella deep there. The Melty community is some of the nicest people you've ever met there. We had a few of them here that were at the Fullerton Fights, Uniclear, and Melty experience here. But all of that kind of action and more can be found at Awaited Fates. But right now, you're here watching Guilty Gear Strive. Right now, you're here watching Fullerton Fights number 14, Wizards and Warriors. There's only a couple more matches left to be done. Only one of these competitors is left to walk out of this arena. Sin versus Gold Lewis. In the age that anyone can cook, Sneed Chungus picks up the ladle. Lolo, Mr. Consistent on that Gold Lewis, winner of Contender Coliseum on Friday, winner of Fullerton Fights number 13. Who can pull this one out? Overhead is gonna catch ya. Immediately into that Tyrant Rave, breaking the wall with these plus frames. A perfect would be a great way to open this up, but that JD is not gonna let that one happen. Checking your tendencies to mash on block with those 2Ps. Getting in here, but we got a lot of meter on Mr. Sin's side. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, unfortunately. Oh, wow. What a call out. Immediate reaction to the dash up. Just goes in for that closest, finds a great punish. Maybe a little bit of matchup experience now showing up for Lolo. Would need to show up for somebody in those 2Ps, finding counter hits this time. Trying to drain out a lot of these meters with those BTs, and look at that. That was like 50, 60% meter that got drained purely on a block string. Sneaks in there with the low though, good IBs. Gets caught off the backdash though. Do you burst? No, holds on. Okay, goes for the eat. Can't quite get the wall break afterwards. I don't know if there's like a fast button, like if you eat fast enough and then press a fast button afterwards, if you get an option there, but either way, again, reactions. Not to be deterred by that dash up, that dash follow-up. Lolo with some good reactions for it. Oh, the burst is way high in the air. Secretary of Defense, not known for that air, from that ground to air game, and not going to get carried through the air by that Ride the Lightning Super. And the throw, I don't think you're dead here. I think you get to live with a pixel. Yeah, just a little bit, just a sliver. Oh, and the dash up DPs. How is he so good at it? The dash up DPs from Sneed are so solid, and he's hit. I literally haven't seen it get baited once. The burst though is a solid option. Oh, the JD. It's kind of like a little bit of a bait, right? You're expecting to block a cross up. Oh, caught you with that overhead. Tries to catch you with the cross through, but there's a flying Gold Lewis out here. He's on the loose. Looking for more pressure. That 2K. Ooh, nice little pickup. Getting some good guard crushes out here. Still putting more pressure. Ooh, calls out the reversal that time with the grab. A great read on that defensive DP this time. Not gonna go the same way, but that 6B should be. No, not. Oh, all right. Yeah, I was gonna say can't quite kill, but you're gonna be blocking for a long time. There's not a great way out of that situation, with or without FDing your way to death, or just getting killed outright by the hits. Keeps it same side. Sin guess is wrong on the 50-50. Oh, yeah. So that's kind of like I feel like that's like a lot of Lolo just having really good ways to beat the knowledge checks. And the throw bait after the drone. Lolo is looking like, honestly, a man who feels wrong that he is not sitting in that grand finals. Okay, reversal throw. Reversal throw. Hey, you know what? I thought it was so nice I did it twice. Baits the DP. Lolo, actually the first player that we've seen today catching on to a lot of the DPs that Sneed is throwing out. 2 for 2 on his most recent burst reads. Or excuse me, DP reads. Caught by the 2S. Okay. Goes for the super. Oh, is this a combo? Goes for the burst bait. Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't there. But that was kind of slick. Lolo, full control of that situation. 2-1 now. trying to chase down with a couple more BT swings. Kind of rare that you get to see Gold Lewis swing that much with BT and neutral, but the way that Sneed is kind of using a couple more of these long-range buttons, long-range elk hunts, it's not a bad option to find. He's found value for it before, but right now, getting put through the wall. And that should be a perfect for Mr. Sin Kiska. Mr. Sneed Chungus. Finding a perfect there is a great way to get some momentum back on your side if you can. Slowing down the game plan here a little bit, though. Lolo finds first blood in this round. Oh, gets the gold burst off. Baits it out. The Footsies game plan starting to develop here from Sneed. Yeah, the gold burst begets another good gold burst. Oh, the dash up DPs are so good. What? In the ensuing chaos of that super, able to find a good bit of value and continue a combo, now putting Sin's life on the line. Lot of meter on that side, though. That JD hitting. Oh, yeah. Now you get caught by the throw. Lolo getting caught up in the mix a little bit here. The layers are starting to build. This could easily be around. Oh, no, he bumped off the wall a little bit too early. Set up the drone. Yeah, you just get caught. Doesn't kill, though. Now this is, yeah. The layers were starting to be built, and a little bit of the mental started to slip away from Lolo. We saw it when he stopped reacting to the dash-ups. 2-2. What do we got? Ooh, that far as whack. Oh my gosh, swinging with it. Getting more pressure going. Looking at a great round, getting a lot of chip damage here. The meter's starting to run out, finally finds a way to fight back out of the corner. And that elk hunt is a great way to get a punish, even at that long range. Good conversion from Lolo. Oh, Bombo's conversions almost gets the drone to carry you all the way, but the low will open you up in the end. Ooh, 6P immediately. Ooh, this time, yeah, actually avoids the DP there. That one felt a little bit wishy from Sneed Chungus. Oh, but the second DP was trained off the first. Finds a nice Fares counter hit here. Gets the pop up on the Tyrant Rave. Picked up, brought down. No RC. Had opportunity to RC and just put that one away, but you find it off the skyhook. The jump in. Hey, Wizards and Warriors, how'd you like another Game 5 last round for you? First blood up here. Oh, the little bit of delay actually finds a punish there. Counter hit off the DP, looking for a bit more action. Stomp in the yard out here, looking for any opportunity where you're not blocking low. Finds it there. Full convert? Burst off from Gold Lewis. We're just trying to find a way to regain composure. This time answers the DP. Do we go for another one? Keeps it same side to mess up the inputs a little bit, and nice overhead. Just barely avoids that JD. Sneaks under at the last minute. This could be it. That will do it. The conversion from Sneed is good enough. Round of applause here for Lolo getting taken out here at fourth. Anyone can cook. Sneed is here in securing at minimum third place in this tournament. I need to remind you, the first seed, the second seed, the third seed are all out of the tournament. But here we are. Methane versus Sneed. Happy Chaos versus Sin. Depending on who you ask, this is the battle of as far away on the tier list as you can possibly get. But that being said, I think Sneed is here to tell you that tier lists don't matter. All right. All right, Wizards and Warriors, here we are. I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel that exhaustion, and I'm starting to feel just that hype overload coming out for me. All right, chat. Predictions up once again. Once again for the last time of one of these competitors. For third and for the chance to knock out Akano in that grand finals. Methane, I'm sure, would like a run back. And a run back that would earn him way more likelihood to convert, to just pick up pieces of what went wrong in that last 3-0. Meanwhile, Methane, I mean, you would want to be the Sin that won the most stacked event in Socal. The most stacked Fullerton Fights we've ever had. The call for being ready is on. We're about to lock in. Chat, bet your points if you got them. Put them all on the line where you can. Sin Kisuke versus Happy Chaos. Methane versus Sneed Chungus. Here we go. Oh, dashes up immediately. Finds that grab on the open up. Gets that OTG going. Ooh, 6P. It caught you trying to cross up. I feel like 6Ping Happy Chaos off the overhead, or off the cross up, is always a great option, right? Because he has that option to shoot, like, kind of shoot his leg behind him and find a little bit of damage. You definitely want to be keeping an eye on that. There's a DP. Breaks it. Puts the, oh, yup, DP, and the overhead. There's the burst. Ooh, dash up. I'm looking for a little bit more. Oh, pull back. Elcon still looking for space right now. I'll be honest with you, Methane not exactly a player that is going for a lot of long-range contests in these situations. So it's kind of like, I feel like the Elcon counter hits are going to be harder for Sneed to kind of find here. Ooh, yeah, you smelled blood in the water when you saw the focus gauge run red. But Methane's still aware enough to know that, hey, he's going to go for something aggressive. I have to be ready for the reversal, and I have to be ready for a burst like that. Wall-to-wall conversions with the super. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. His gun go doo-doo-doo-doom, so you better be ready for it. Finds a counter hit off the cross-through, and should just put you to bed on this one. Bang, bang, bang. Fast-shooting Western Cowboy in the building. Methane. I'm sure finding that 1-0 it feels so good when you're just trying to get a little bit of momentum back under your belt. Getting a bit more pressure out here. 2Ks into these 2Ds. Ooh, these jump Ps. Looking for a bit more. Yeah. Push back, gets the curse state on. Dadasto. Yeah, caught you on the run up. You didn't have a whole lot of HP. I feel like that's like a hard situation to get out of. But I actually love the way that Sneed played a lot of that defense. Just kind of like said, you know what? You have to approach me. You have to get close enough for these buttons. Kind of rare that you're the character that wants to give Happy Chaos space, but in that HP situation, kind of what's necessary. Also, dash up DP once again. Ooh, nice 6B. Pulls out. Has a little snack in the middle of the match. And should get a wall. Oh, no! It's a little bit too slow off the wall break. Now you're going to get freedom with curse state. But, I mean, yeah. You didn't have enough HP. The next time you find yourself in a reset situation that you guess wrong, Sneed Chungus is going to be taking that one home. 1-1. Going into these lows, counter hit, tries to see if there's a DP coming. No bite from Sneed. The air-to-air respect. They jumped at each other and both FD'd. Neither of them wanted to commit to grab. Neither of them wanted to commit to anything that might be scary. But what might be scary is his hard knockdowns coming off of the gun super, putting a bit more action in the 5Hs, getting the IBs on him. That's always scary. I feel like when you IB a 5H, you're kind of like, ooh, all right, thank goodness. Because that can always go bad. Trying to find action here. Ooh, sneaks in with a 2K this time. Caught you off the counter hit. Not a full conversion that you can really get, but RC. Carried up and away. Curse shot. Landed. Oh, landed on top of your dome. Don't know what you were pressing. Might have even mixed up the DP inputs there, but that was 4 backdashes in a row. Did you see that? Methane is getting the fuck out of dodge. Dash up with the raw throw. More action. Oh, finds a hit. RC. The dust, the closest. There it is. That's a conversion that we needed to polish up earlier, and that time it benefits around for Sneed. Sneaks right in with that low. That stun dipper off the jump. Burst, no dice. Now you're just gonna get carried up and away. Ooh, yup, there we go. Looking for some more action. Oh, caught you off the overhead. Not finding a way out of the situation. Honestly, Methane's defense has been so good this entire tournament, but maybe the long hours of this tournament, the long run that it has taken to get to this top 3 situation has started to wane on our competitor. Looking for a little bit more here. Ooh, the overhead again. Caught you mashing just a little bit too late. Sneed finds that 2-1 lead. 2S, unfortunately, gonna whip out. Ooh, looking for a little bit more here. Ooh, okay, this is starting to get a little bit scary because Sneed is like definitely pressing a lot of the same buttons, and Methane is looking for opportunities for counter poke, but it's just outside of each other's footsies range. Either of them are just so scared to make any heavier commitments. Backdashing out, looking for opportunity to just build a bit of meter back. Sneaks in, the throw. Yeah, sneaks in for one last throw. Sneed is doing everything right now. Nice counter hit off the 2S, and this should be full damage and a wall break. Ooh, holds onto the corner for now. Yeah, holds onto the corner and then just gets the opening off the overhead. Hold bracket up. Hold bracket up. Gets a wall break super. Now you're just going to have to deal with the gun. And right now the gun is firing free and firing true. The dust is even better. That 5D. Getting a bit of action. Methane is honestly fighting for his life right now, and a 2S counter hit is a great way to do it. Into the corner we go. Staggers in, finds a catch. But now the meter's starting to run out, so you know that once that banner starts to fly low, it's opportunity for you to pick up the pieces. Full resources for Happy Chaos. It's just about how do we find the time to use them. Into the overhead. I like where we're going with this one. Again, more damage. This could be Sneed taking this one home. 6P. Doesn't RC the 6P immediately. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you smell that? That might be a gas leak in the building. Methane. Looking to just find a way to open this one. Look at how staggered. Look at how scary that pressure is. Yeah, Methane fearful in his heart, unable to take that one. Round of applause for Methane taking 3rd here at Fullerton Fights number 14. As Sneed is going to make his way up to that grand finals. Sneed knocked out by Trevor Sue earlier in the bracket. Akano has knocked out that obstacle, that pillar. So for Sneed, can you assert yourself in this moment? Nothing. You're in the money, so don't leave, yeah? Over and over. And if I think it's in here, it's once and it's a 50-50. Oh, I need to. Well, yeah. Lolo, you don't even have to ask. You're family here. All right, chat room. Wizards and Warriors, it's been a long broadcast. We've been here for 4 hours, and we've been having a damn good time the whole way through. Now, with 2 competitors left standing in the building, I ask you for one more time. Who's going to take this one home? There's a reset needed if you are Sneed here. Which, I mean, you know, for Sneed, is that too big of a track? Is that too much distance to try to cover with Sin? For Akano, are you ready for the Sin? Akano was one of the biggest believers in Sneed when he entered this tournament. Akano walked in, and while I was finishing up the seating, said, "You best believe in Sneed. He's real. He's here, and he's ready to compete." So now, Akano, called his shot. But when you were sizing up your mark, did you size them up accurately for how they would stand toe-to-toe with you? The L cut off the whiff punish right away, and into the corner we go with these throws. Putting a bit of pressure in. The IB, I like that. Looking for a bit of defense action, even in corner situations. What are you taking a snack for? It's not mealtime. Tries to jump out, but hey, you're still in an okay situation, but that's going to make the situation a lot less than okay because you are going to get put through the wall with a bit of damage. No super required for that kind of damage. That's just what we do out here in the 2S. It's going to be a nice conversion into a first round blood from Akano. Ooh, okay, yup. Pulled back here. Ooh, the toss there. Good call out on the defense side of things. Oh, yeah, that's 6H, the Dusto. Sword toss and slam. That's going to be a lot of damage. And once again, the call out. Akano is just ready with these reactions. A perfect. Sneed even taking a moment to react and just say, damn, sometimes these hurt. Ooh. Air-to-ground conversions, excuse me. Oh, and that burst is not going to be any good. You're going to get locked in this corner even longer. And now with that burst as far away as it is, yeah, just go for the 2S there. Finds a counter hit. You can't really stagger a button after that because Akano's reactions have just been so solid. Okay, fine, take it there. Ew, even goes for the mash off of that one. Sneaks up with the grab, the throw tech. Nice. The far S, the 5H, putting another round to bed. You know, we've had so many competitive sets up until now, but Akano, the way that they have been dominating the past few sets that they've been involved with, can you even say that these have been competitive? Although, maybe. Don't let me speak too soon now. Sneed, starting up a bit of action. Perfect to get yourself back in the moment. That looks like what's on the menu. Sneed pulls all that food out of his bag. You know, he's always trying to eat. But right now, you got to put Ramlethal on the menu because there's going to be a lot of damage coming your way, and you have to answer. You have a lot of games ahead of you to try to win. Nice. That delay is actually such a good play from Sneed. We've seen that work twice now. That little, just drift back JH. JS or JH? I'm actually not 100% sure. But, ooh, that 5P. Tap you away. Tried to get the dash up on the DP. Got exploded by the Mortabato. Yeah, the timing on there just not quite there on the DP. Did the DP a little bit early, was already in the air and out of invuln frames for that to beat the super. PRC? Ooh, I thought it was PRC into the throat, but DP your way out of the situation. Into the overhead. Ooh, okay. Actually even had the pick up there off the corner, so a well-deserved burst. Bink, bonk. Take the damage where you can get it and take these plus frames all the way to the bank. This time, now, Sneed taking the opening round and maybe has opportunity to start putting this one away. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, the JD into that reset on the overhead. Staggers out with those lows. Finds a way through for Akino. Ooh, tried to go for a Mortabato reversal. So, actually, Sneed was calling out the reversal super, but the high sword is what came out instead. Just as bad of a situation, really. Finds it in the end there. We're still looking for a Mortabato. Shimmies out, baits a PRC. I mean, Sin still has positive tension, so you're not really out of the woods yet in the meter department. Yeah. RC into the instant button. Just don't give it any time. 2-1. Sin. Back against the wall. You do not have another game to play with until you earn yourself a reset. Oh, got caught. Was maybe going for like a late DP. It's going to cost you your burst. Dash blocking out of the corner, but you're just getting pushed back slowly but surely. Backdash off that 2S, just barely going to whiff, but the DP will get yourself out, and Ramlethal down a sword. You're going to be half equipped for a situation that you might need every bit of your wherewithal. We're pushing into this corner. Not going to go for the wall break out of the way, taking a little bit of extra damage, and a snack for the road. What you got? Beef jerky? What you stopping at picking up with that 7-Eleven? Oh, tries to go for the elk hunt. It was a little far away, but that could have been a huge amount of damage. It very quietly just sneaks away from Akino to get that conversion off the Rekka counter hit. And the air throw find means that Sneed is locked in. There's a reversal throw. Looking for a little bit more. Ooh, the 6P counter hit. Sneaks up with a grab and reverses the situation. A good tech on the throw. Another reversal throw from Sneed. They're just tossing each other back and forth. Neither of them are true enough. Rekka's not going to go for all three. Cancels into that early RC. Just can't quite find the opening. That instant low is not quite working out for you. The YRC sneaks in, but another reversal throw. Another reversal throw! Another reversal throw!
One more, baby.
Akino is one round away from putting this one to bed. The delay on that DP catches the punish frames. Staggering buttons here. Can't quite get that last stomp in before you're getting counter hit out. It's not a damage conversion, though, and that's what you need in this situation. Meter is starting to be expended, so now Sneed is going to be forced to the back foot a little bit. Dash blocking out, tries to go over the 6P. It would have connected, actually, if you were within the right range. Burst committed. Oh, sneaks it away. Caught you reaching. Finally, we are teaching. But another back throw finds its way into the arena. Another DP. Instant RC. Gets a little bit of damage to keep going. Goes for all three. No. Again, cancels into these lows. High sword, not quite close enough to get to the conversion. Finds it off of that, and there it is! Into the Mortabato! Akino! Akino is able to take that one. From winner's side, not dropping a set here at Fullerton Fights number 14. Able to take this one all the way home. I want to do interviews. Yeah. Akino, best girl. Round of applause for Sneed Chungus. First tournament out here, taking second at Fullerton Fights number 14. Wizards and Warriors, I hope you have been enjoying the action. It's been an absolute pleasure, a privilege, and honor to bring you this kind of an event. We had such a good time here, and here I sit with the winner of Fullerton Fights number 14, Akano Best Girl from winner's side. We were talking about it on the broadcast. Contender Coliseum knocked out one of your big demons, Espio, having your first win over him. Immediately following that, you're able to find a win over Trevor Sue here in the Fullerton Fights arena, another demon that has been plaguing you. How do you feel about knocking out a couple of just your biggest demons and coming out with a win from winner's side, not dropping a single set?
To be honest, it feels so surreal. Like, you know, I wasn't really expecting much. I just wanted to come in, just play my game, keep it simple with Ram. Fuse dropped things I wasn't happy about, but I just made sure keep it simple. I'm happy. Finally able to beat Trevor. You know how he's Trevor Sue. Almost lost a little bit earlier today. I had a 3-2, but I'm just glad. I'm happy. Can't be happier.
Absolutely, and happy you should be after a performance like that. And that was something that we were kind of talking about off stream, right? Was just coming in, playing your game plan. You relied. I felt like that entire set, I felt like this entire tournament, you looked solid. I didn't see too many moments of panic. What kind of helps you keep centered in a lot of those moments? What kind of keeps your head firmly on your shoulders and your mind locked into the game?
Just kind of reminding myself, just play your game, play it slow, look out for certain things. I mean, what else can you really do? Just try to keep my composure. I did panic a little bit during the Trevor set. Obviously, I had a couple of burst baits. I was expecting a couple of things, but I didn't go my way. But just take it stride by stride. Don't try to overwork myself, overextend.
Absolutely. And you know what? That's that hardworking mentality that led us here. Akano Best Girl, where can the people find you? If they want to know more about you, if they want to know where they can see you, and any last shout-outs that you want to give out to your fans out there.
You could catch me on Twitter at AkanoFGC. Also, I do have a Twitch. I stream every once in a while my tournament sets at Akano Best Girl FGC. If you ever want games, just hit me up. I'm always open.
Awesome. So happy to have you here. Congratulations once again, Akano, taking home Fullerton Fights number 14. Wizards and Warriors, I hope you have enjoyed what was an outstanding tournament here in Fullerton. I'm tired. We had a great one. We've been running hella late, but I appreciate every one of you for tuning in the whole way through. For those of you that have been enjoying the broadcast, I am Dr. No. I have been your host, your commentator, your tournament organizer here at Fullerton. If you would like to drop a follow, I'd really appreciate it. All the subs, follows that we had here today, I really appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in. If you want to know where I'm commentating next, if you want to follow me through more of my FGC shenanigan action at _Dr. No _ or you can hit ! Twitter, or you can go to the About section below. Y'all tuning in and helping support what I do is honestly more than words can express for me to keep doing what I love, keep bringing you these offline locals action. And in the midst of online being what it is, seeing competition like this, being in the arena, I want to get you involved. I want to be a part of your first tourney experiences, much like Sneed. And Tuesdays will be back next week. Thank you all again for tuning in. We're going to be signing off. Y'all have a great